great. There's like a pickup truck in here. I wish it kind of...
You can never know what it's like. What is the nature of your thoughts, gentlemen, when you say you move your lips in a particular way?
Official language is the document that was referred to.
I'm going to come down on them like an 800-pound gorilla.
Practice on me. Oh, is there... Not bad. A little cold.
Like a fart in the room.
And I think she may want to withdraw it. The word was F-A-R-T.
I would love it.
Omar Khadri, you got more class than the whole cabinet. Thank you.
Everyone's got peer pressure at this age. I mean, there's pressure to smoke, there's pressure to do all sorts of stuff. And,
Yes, we know each other, not in the biblical sense now, Mr. Prime Minister.
The premier is coming from the health sector. Holy Christ. I just swallowed a bee.
Non, je vais y aller en français, moi.
And a lot of people will agree with you today, but I cannot say that I agree to do with you today.
We're just gonna have some fun. Girls love a guy with a sense of humor, and we could just have a little fun. We rated above rock hard abs. Stephen Harper, I love you.
You're pathetic. You're all pathetic. I give 0.
Cold-hearted. What a dickhead, you know? Sorry. A dickhead.
We like to say people kind, not necessarily mankind, because it's more inclusive.
There we go.
The question through the chair to the staff.
Again, who do I speak to about the proper?
I do not use crack cocaine.
I said, you know what, your eyes five.
Yes, I have smoked crack cocaine.
It's my show, ding dong.
Hello! Welcome. Hey, Rogan, how are you? Looking for the Poilievre rally. The actual live stream. Weird that I can't see it yet.
CPAC seems to have it, which is good. Hello, everybody. It's April 26th. We are 2 days, well, like 1 day, kind of, basically, away from Election Day. It's coming down to the wire. Things are tightening up. It's anybody's game. With the projections, I think for both parties, they could, I think, each, depending on if each party had best case and scenario for themselves and worst case scenario for the other party, either one could win minority, I believe, at this point. So we'll see. It's all coming down to the end game. Though it seems like it's tending towards most likely a liberal minority, which is friggin' wild to like think that that's where we would be right now.
I will.
So it looks like the plebs getting some well-earned night off.
You'll drink with me? You know what? We're going to have a whole party on the roof there. You know what? We might as well turn it into a patio or something. Somerset Street.
Poilievre's up in Sudbury. Shut up to Bloc Québécois for using that.
Absolutely.
Now is standard Québécois.
Yes, I think
the Blues were down.
I think we will be, man. This is
0-2 in the series. They won 7-3. The other sucker, so it's
annoying. Hasn't gone conservative in 100 years. Look at this.
Well, I can. As a Leafs fan who constantly
told me 100.
What's that one?
I don't even know who you are.
Ooh, who's got the follow? Alex Station. Thanks for the follow. It's over. We're so back. This is what it's like being a Leafs fan.
All right, we got an hour for the dulls today.
No, this is like a 52-minute video. That's not it. There's like, I just want the meme. Just give me the meme I'm looking for.
Like this.
Where's that? Is that coming from? I think that's the CPAC stream. I have the CPAC stream open too. But like, interesting music. Hey, Vexing, how are you? Why are these like the full stream? I just want the meme. What if I just take out the Northern Line? I think this is the music from the Poilievre rally.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you so much. It's going to be great. We've got a fantastic.
Hey, the Calby, how are you? Welcome to the stream.
Chat. So that guy was a very
oh, no, you've been here before.
On his opinion about the MPs here. He told me about.
Welcome back, then.
He was right. 1925. That looks like a really good fact check in the chat. 100 years since an MP, conservative MP, elected in Sudbury riding. And look at this crowd here. Fantastic. To me, this is more significant. This is more significant than a large conservative rally in Papineau or Vanier. So get out and vote on Monday, guys. Let's get this. Bring it home. Sorry, there's like a light right behind me here.
Sudbury this is Karina Gould's riding, I believe.
Long warm-up period. I guess the plane might be still in the air. We'll see.
See, the thing is like,
that's me,
these are huge rallies. Too, undeniable.
Yes, thank you so much. Yeah, you watch, looking at me, looking at you.
Problem with the ridings as they're set up, it very much depends on where these people live.
I hope so. You're voting tomorrow?
To see if it's determinative.
Monday's election day, right?
Because if they're driving in...
Misinformation, John.
far off.
Fantastic. Glad to hear it because that's what makes a difference. You got to vote. It's good to come to rallies, but you got to vote. All right, so it's still in the air. That's crazy. Make sure batteries are good here.
Hands are so
Yeah, it looks good. Everything looks good. All systems are green. I really want to.
I had
really
to
want to flip
like
the camera, but I'm having a hard time here.
drink like a smoothie with like a week's worth of fruit and vegetables in it.
It's tight.
Because I had like the realization while I was doing groceries today
It's awesome.
that I basically haven't had either. Outside of like, I guess juice and some yogurt, but like.
I don't know if they have more than one, probably.
So I had a Caesar salad.
They have more than one, maybe.
Then I had a fruit smoothie with like, it's like vegetable protein powder. I guess, yeah, does a granola bar count as fruit and vegetables? I guess so.
You good? I'd love to see
Oh,
you.
there's Daisy,
I want to come
right in
there.
front.
All right, can I come up there and talk to you? You guys mind if I try to squeeze up and talk to Chris real quick? Thank you so much. Thank you, guys. I'll talk to him. Chris, there's about 2,000 people watching right now.
Always going to be a sucker for some
2,200
Life as a Highlight.
We're going to talk to you real quick, guys. You mind if I'm not going to stay here. You guys have earned your spots at the front of the line. You got to watch out. Yes. You guys, we're just going to talk to Chris. This is fine, actually.
Respectful.
This is fantastic. This is good.
How's it going there, John?
It's going good. What are you seeing up here, Chris?
It's been incredible. I walked in, I was one of the first people in here, and then I see the truck, I see the planes, and I hit my spot, man.
Yeah, man. Look, you're going to have a good view of Pierre, I think. Is he going to be in the back of the pickup?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah, he's going to come in here and right up the pickup.
Look at that. That's where he's going to be, guys. So
I want to know who's in charge of like booking these venues and who their plane hangar hookup is. Like,
watch out. Watch out with this.
where do they find a guy who knows where every like airplane hangar and empty like warehouse
Very, very tight.
in Canada supposedly is, it seems like.
You're right. I think so. Right? It's awesome, guys, and we're gonna have Pierre coming in. We got some RCMP looking people going around. So I hope we get to see the plane land.
Well, that's that. Like, in fairness, like it makes more sense now, like when they're doing these sort of like whistle stop tours, where they're basically like parking the plane, getting off, doing the rallies, getting right back on the plane, and leaving. But they've been doing it basically at every rally, every day, the entire campaign, even when they weren't parking the plane right outside. Yeah, no, I guess maybe they just do that. But it's like half the time they're driving in with their bus. But like, yeah, so the bus is right there. Though I guess this is in Sudbury, so they don't really need the plane anymore because they're going to be going all through Toronto and coming back into Ottawa tomorrow night. Because I'll be at his final rally. We'll be in his Carleton riding tomorrow. Hey, Zero Mus, how are you? Happy Saturday. We've made it. The end game. Oh. And I'm just realizing how like exhausted I'm getting. So it's Tuesday's gonna be. I don't even know what I'm gonna do with myself on Tuesday. Like because it's like because that was kind of the thing that I was laughing at when the election started. And everyone kept calling it a snap election, which is technically true. It is a snap election by the definition. But it feels like we've been in a pre-election period for 3 years since Poilievre got elected leader of the Conservative Party. Yeah. Yeah, what are those insane ones that like some people do on TikTok where it's like it's them trying to sleep, but for like every bit someone donates or like every dollar someone donates, you set off like a tornado siren or whatever. Do that, but it's not even gonna, it won't even phase me. Have like a button where if you donate $100, it dumps like a full, like it does the ice bucket challenge to me, and I won't even like roll over. Yeah, we're sleep max and bed rotting, just full bed decomposition. Just like really like Avengers Infinity War, where I'll like just as soon as the results are in, I'll just disintegrate. Like the Thanos snap. Oof, the video quality on this has dropped significantly. All right. Oop. You can argue endlessly about whether or not you think that the solution is their favorite solution is the most effective one. That doesn't mean that like the material like issues like the what is it? Because I always like the kitchen table issues like groceries and stuff. That's real. And the liberals may be very much benefiting from the fact that it's almost storybook. Like it's that external threat that sort of makes everyone forget their divisions and their personal issues and come together for a greater goal. But when the big spaceship goes away, maybe President Bill Pullman has really bad favorabilities, and people are still pissed about inflation. So, 338 is very good. I cite it in my stories. Like because it's an aggregator. It's what was it 538 or whatever in the U.S. It's what that guy did. It's what he did in 2008. That, everyone, I mean, in a way, sometimes just doing the simple, straightforward, smart thing is genius. But everyone thought it was genius because what he did was he just aggregated all of the polls. And was like, this is what and then, weighted them differently based on how trustworthy they were and their sample sizes and, their methodology. And then just was like, well, the aggregate of all that is this. And it shows that Obama's going to win. And everyone's like, nah, Obama's not going to win. And Obama won. So I would say, because 338 is basically just doing that, just aggregating it with as light of a touch other than just the way it weights stuff. But yeah, most people, if you cited 338, wouldn't really bat an eye at you. Is this all music from the... Real Albania Pat? Who is that? I didn't mean to rhyme. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I like the tunes. Yeah. Like, Carney going to like, I don't want to play pundit, but like that's one seems like a defensive move and the other seems like the other one seems like a run up the score move. A block civil war? Well, that's the thing is I don't know if that would even be a thing because block will just go whichever the direction Quebec is going. So it would be like it would have to be a civil war in Quebec. Oh, I just froze there for a second. Yesterday you said it's so the kids could be at home on Sunday night. That's a change. Well, I mean, there's like, it can be both. Because like going to the GTA would also be a defensive move. Like if Poilievre was going to Quebec as his like last stop, that would be interesting, I think. Or maybe like East Coast.
We are going to be about 10 minutes. Thank you so much for your patience. Enjoy some music. We're very, very close. I know we're tight. I know it's getting hot in
So
here.
close.
Make sure if you need some space, take some space. 10 minutes, we're go time. Enjoy.
Phrasing.
Oh, wait. Why is it doing that?
That's where I come from. That's who I am. Hardworking and God blessed. Yes, sir, and thank you, man.
Because the problem is like now it's where they're in Sudbury, so now it's 9:30 on a Saturday. The energy's like just dropped just slightly since I started watching. Basically because these people have been standing around for an hour, like in this, like I think I saw the clip of Daisy going in maybe around 8 o'clock, maybe a little bit before that. I hope Ottawa wins tonight because I made a joke to my brother on Easter before Game 1 about them losing quickly, and he was wearing his jersey. His Ottawa jersey, calling us from just outside Calgary. And here's the thing. I'm rooting for the Leafs. I just kind of want maybe Senators to win just the next 2 games. So I can watch the Leafs win the series after the election is over. Just a little bit selfish there, but because wouldn't their next if Ottawa wins this game, their next game would be Ottawa just Toronto just tied it up. How do I keep missing these goals? Well, I am like fully streaming, but yeah. Also, as a Toronto fan, it is kind of like... Never mind, I won't be mean. Yeah, they're like the classic Ottawa-Toronto rivalry. Fuck you mean. It's us in Montreal. Get out of here. It's like saying Superman and Lex Luthor and Jeff. Who the hell's Jeff? He ain't part of this.
I love Canadian pop country. It's incredible. But never get me to not like it. Don't care. Say it's fine. Half of the arena is Leafs jerseys in playoffs, anyways. Yeah. Yeah. This is like Senators is like sort of just like Ottawa is this kind like in fairness, Ottawa is a city where Montreal and there's neutral ground where Montreal and Toronto can meet and not try to kill each other. That's why we created Ottawa in the first place. And we sweeten the deal. We'll put it closer to you guys. But we'll have the defensible position, so you watch yourselves when you're coming across that river. At least I imagine that's how they founded Ottawa. Someone get Jeff Burry in here. Check my facts. Oh my god. Hell yeah. Anyone ever see Spirit Stallion of the Cimarron? That's what it's called, right? Oh, nope, skipping over that one. Screw you, Spirit Stallion of the Cimarron. Yeah, actually, good call. You gotta keep this energy up. Like, try and get this energy up. Do not put a slow song on right now. Ottawa was basically just put here to be close to the river, and then they realized that Kingston was a little too close to the U.S. border during a war, and then moved the capital a bit further out. Yeah. It's far enough away from the Americans, and defensible towards the Quebec side. Because as a dude, sometimes when I'm walking around the parliamentary precinct, all I'm doing is be like, there's a zombie apocalypse. This is where I'd fortify it. I'd start in I'd find a spot in Parliament Hill to fortify for sure. Probably Peace Tower. That would be my that's where I'd fortify top floor of the Peace Tower. Have some sort of zip line so I can get down. Yeah, exactly. It's... And after, the terrorist attacks a couple of years ago, it's become very fortified. So, that'd be where I'd start. You could, start your own little garden and, grow crops in the main lawn. The grind. Oh yeah, the cats. What happened to them? Did they all get adopted? Because I remember when I got to the hill, they were trying to I think get the last one adopted. I've been in Ottawa since 2010. I started working on the hill May 2022. So they I think there's 1 or 2 cats left they're trying to adopt out. Oh. Stand off with the Leafs. It was hard to maintain, and then security reasons they had them adopted out. Wait, security reasons for the cats? No, I mean, why were the cats a security issue? Is that the path that goes down to where the pit, where they have the journalist park? Oh, yeah. Also, there was that one day this week where it was really nice out, and I realized that I think this city might be like, it's the entire thing suffers from, the entire city suffers from like seasonal depression, because it's like May through end of September, Ottawa's really nice. You're like, this is why you live here, and then it's like every other month you're like, why the hell do I live here? Like, we're going into overtime, ladies and gentlemen. Oh. Yeah, usually depends on when the weather turns. Going in overtime for the Leafs. Let's do it. Let's check in on the streamers. What's the sense in the room like? Oh.
Don't spam the chat because you're not getting your way.
Looks like they're bringing people in. Looks like it's starting. Maybe. How beat up do you feel, Stu, after 30 days? I won't feel it till about maybe my buddy has tickets to the soccer on Tuesday. Probably about halfway through my first beer watching that game, it's like it's all gonna hit me like when in like those samurai movies when the dude like slices and then puts his sword back and the dude doesn't get cut until he puts the sword in the sheath. I'll like take my first sip of that beer and then just get like hit with like 1,000 after image punches. Just every bone in my body shatters. This is to put it in perspective, I used to do, like, in high school, we had a Latin classics program, and in grade 10, there's a big trip that the teacher planned to go to Greece, and it was like $2,000 per student. And my parents were like, well, we will pay for half if you can come up with $1,000. So I got a job working like Friday, Saturday nights at Wendy's, doing the like 8 p.m. or like starting at like 9, 10-ish, and then closing. But this was one of the ones that like closed at like 4 a.m. So I was doing like 8 till 4, Fridays and Sundays, basically all of grade 10. And I saved up $1,000. And how I'm feeling right now is about how I would start to feel about 2:30 a.m. when you're like scrubbing the flat top and there was no like managerial supervision really, so you're kind of just pouring chemicals on top of the cleaning chemicals for the blacktop, which you're only supposed to kind of use when it's off, but boy does it work when it's on. And I think back, I may have inhaled some fumes that weren't good, that probably were not good for me. That will probably pop up in some sort of medical test when I'm like in my old age. Be like, hey, you see this spot on the X-ray of your lung we did? Yeah, that was Wendy's. That was the 8 to 4 at Wendy's. And because like when you were working this, like you could have all the soda you could drink. So I've had like 3 spicy chickens, because also you could have free sandwiches, and just an unestimable amount of, like, I couldn't even begin to guess how much soda I'd consume per shift. Jesus, it's almost 8:45. Oh no, God, I'm gonna start seeing people yawning in this crowd. I haven't actually looked it up. My buddy just sent me, he was like, hey, you want to go? I'm like, yes. I'm gonna want something to decompress at. So I could look that up. It's probably something I could do. It's Ottawa Atletico. Who are they playing on Tuesday? They're playing... Who the frig is Scrosopi? Scrosopi FC. First in League One Ontario. Scrosopi Football Club is a Canadian semi-professional soccer club based in Milton, Ontario. The club is named after Saint Luigi Scrosopi, who is the patron saint of soccer play. Oh no. Milton soccer team named after the Italian patron saint of soccer players. We're gonna get destroyed. No, we're about to get destroyed by a bunch of Italian soccer monks from Milton. It'd be a great like B movie. The Italian soccer monks from Milton. So was that movie Shaolin Soccer? What is... That's a very late whistle stop. It is 9:50. I forgot. I was like, I kept saying 8, but it's almost 10. We had 30-minute lunch breaks plus 20-minute break for an 8-hour shift, and my location had a basement. Oh wait, my high school job was McDonald's. At some point, I worked at Timmy's for summer, and Jesus Christ, that was soul crushing. McDonald's treated me like a king in retrospect. Yeah, I think they used to be an MLS team, but they're not anymore. Oh. CPAC seems to be behind because...
Thank you all for coming out on such short notice.
Looks like someone's up.
Who here is ready for change? Friends,
Oh yeah, no, the
I love this country.
Yes.
I love the promise.
All right, all right, all right.
okay, we're gonna switch back to CPAC.
Well, hello, Sudbury.
There we go. He's finally up.
I said hello.
Well, he's not even up. It's
Sudbury.
9:50, and they're just getting the warm up. Like, oh,
That's more like
not even the warm up act. It's the
My
MC.
name is Gary Keller, and I'm proud to be.
I guess Gary Keller. I guess you
for
could.
the great
Because
riding of
I mean, no.
Nipissing-Temiskaming.
Oneida is the warm up act. Yeah, no. Well, I mean, that's the thing where it's also like his Poilievre's like election night event
Now,
isn't even
who
starting
here
till 9.
is ready for change?
Though polls close at 9:30.
Friends,
But like,
I love this country. I love the promise.
I don't know. I don't even know if something because they've all been they're all kind of like they never really start on time.
I grew up in a small town with the small town values of patriotism and hard work.
But like, look how
Back
dark it's
then,
getting
we
in there.
knew would get you a beautiful life on a safe street.
It was light out when they all got in there.
That, my friends, was the promise of Canada.
Yeah,
But
it's
folks,
gonna be a late night.
That promise feels pretty hollow these days.
It,
Families can't
the word that's
afford
coming to mind is cavernous.
Seniors are choosing between heating and eating. And young people have given
Like,
up hope.
look how dark this side of the like. It's so dark over here.
Crime is way up, and drugs have devastated our communities. Folks, it doesn't have to be this way. We need change, and we need it now.
Also,
We can't afford a fourth
22
term
followers
of
away
liberal government
from
with
1,000.
the same liberal ministers.
After,
same
I
liberal
think
MPs,
this is
and the
terrifying to say. I
all
think I'm literally coming up on 5 years streaming because I started basically that first month, that like during the lockdowns. Once we realized it was not 2 weeks to flatten the curve. I think once I got my Trudeau COVID bailout bucks, I bought I bought this mic and all my streaming stuff.
And you're right. Don't forget.
I think we are coming up on the anniversary.
Now,
Or we may have
folks,
actually already
now,
passed
folks,
it, now that I think about it.
On Monday, we need you to vote for change.
I would have thought I would have gotten
with
like
new conservative government
an
that will
alert
cut
or something.
taxes, build homes, stop crime, and fix the budget to end inflation. That will end the liberal experiment with
Oh yeah, hell yeah.
and instead provide
Yeah, it was in March. Damn.
end the cycle of addiction
I missed
and
it.
despair.
It was probably like right around when the election was being called too.
Friends, it's time for change. So on Monday,
Yeah, because that's the other thing. These are no longer Canada First rallies. They're whistle stops for a change. So they started branding them differently.
now friends,
Got my Trudeau bailout bucks in the
please
form
give
of a computer
a
network
warm
that could not allow us
Saturday
to
night
actually
welcome
draw
in
drops.
Sudbury to the next MP.
Oh yeah, go follow me on Blue Sky. Thank you very much, Rogan.
Well, hello everyone. Bonjour tout le monde. It's so great to see you all here tonight. And it's
Camera's so
great to have
friggin',
our
and it's
leader
like that's the
Jeff
other
Poilievre
thing is
here in Sudbury again.
one of his last rallies, and he's
So
gonna
everybody,
be like,
I have an important question for you. After the lost liberal decade,
he's just gonna be
where
like a
costs and
speck.
crime are up, and our economy is down and under America's thumb. do
But
the
I guess it
Liberals
doesn't. But it's like
deserve
I
a
don't know.
fourth term?
Hey, Roshan. I mean, if
Or
I
is it
was
time for
cool,
change?
I don't know if I'd be streaming on a Saturday night about the election.
Change to lower the cost of living. Change
What
to
part
build
of what
new
part of
homes
any of this
younger Canadians
seems
can
cool?
afford. Change to bring safety to our streets, good jobs, and powerful paychecks.
Yeah, not cool.
Change
Does it?
the new
Okay.
conservative
Thank
government
you.
that will act
Oh,
taxes,
oh wait. I definitely read a "you're not that cool, dude." Like, okay. Sorry.
resources,
I thought I was being trolled. Sorry. Thank you, Fight
and bring
Roshan.
home jobs to stand up to Trump in a position of strength.
As you maybe can guess, I'm a little bit defensively on edge, just from anyone online. Most people are very nice, but
I can tell you one thing: there's only one party that has a plan.
But welcome to the
unlock our
stream.
resources, unleash our economy, so we can bring back jobs and powerful paychecks for our people.
But yes, I am Tantrum Boy. Well, look, we got the
party and only one leader.
Vote Conservative ad on the during the playoff game.
That will repeal the liberal.
Hey, welcome. Well, we were just discussing. I've been on Twitch for 5 years. My 5-year anniversary was in March. The 13 viewers I have may not may not have been a giveaway.
Vote for the
In an apolitical space too, the real popularity is in being either a right-wing cricketer or a leftist being angry at shots. Yeah, it's there's a lot of opportunities you kind of have to pass up if you're trying to toe that line as much as possible.
Bring a friend, a family member.
You gotta be real careful.
And get out to vote, so that we can deliver the change Sudbury and Sudbury East, Manitoulin, Nickel needs and deserves.
Political streamer attempting to just be like, I'll say neutral. It's like I'm a person.
We've got a great person coming up here.
Talk to me like a person.
Let's have a hand of applause for Dr. Ian Symington.
But to use a sports analogy, I ain't putting on your jersey.
Thank you, Jim. Welcome, Gary. Welcome, everyone. Thanks for waiting for us and being here patiently. I love to see.
Yeah, no, that's the other thing. Is like if people come to the stream hoping for me doing epic dunks on the chuds.
I'm asking for your vote.
I apologize. You're gonna be upset. You're not gonna get. You're gonna be bummed. Most of it is very, hopefully, level and like just coverage.
Home costs.
And you're gonna get the Shoresy voice when I get excited for sure. If you're here for the Shoresy voice, you're in luck.
We feel the hit to our wallet every time we go to the grocery store. Every time we fill up our cars. Or
Yeah,
our
the
trucks,
Shoresy voice.
Every time we need to make a big purchase.
You're a propaganda.
We can see it in the signs of decline in our streets. The rise
No, I am not an activist journalist.
Poverty, homeless.
Me on Thursday.
What?
And I found out third-party advertisers were accredited. Me to the wait.
Fucking embarrassing.
Yeah, that's me to the commission.
Whatever happened to the promise of Canada?
Hey, give your balls a tug, you tet fucker.
We can't afford a fourth Liberal term. We need a conservative government, a new
Give your balls a tug.
government that will change course fast, that will cut taxes, curb inflation, so you could keep more of what you make and your paycheck stretches more. We need a government that'll change the course on crime with common sense laws to get rid of the turnstile, arrest and release, same day, time and time again. We need a government that'll change course on housing, that'll cut red tape and taxes and make sure that our young people will have hope again to own a home one day. It's time for a change. I can see the signs. It's time for change. Canada needs to head in a different direction. And I know we need to head in a different direction, and I know just the man who can make that happen. And I want to help him, and Jim wants to help him, and Gary wants to help him make the changes for Canada. And you all want to help him make those changes. Pierre Poilievre is a friend. He's a true friend to Sudbury. We know that. He's been here half a dozen times at least. It's my pleasure to welcome Pierre Poilievre.
I mean, yeah, there is that sort of that part about it, Zero Mus. If he were a woman, the online reactionaries would be treating him like they do Rachel Gilmore, who's an explicitly partisan or activist. She just called. Yeah, part of that, there's also like that. I also noticed that with a lot of the people who were like in the comments trying to like insult me or because I am a straight white man. A lot of their, shall we say, old standards when it comes to online hate and harassment aren't exactly applicable, which is why they were really going back to the homophobia well repeatedly. And I know what I'm like. I'm a little bit fruity. I got the Freddie Mercury mustache. But it's also like bullies have been being homophobic, or mistakenly homophobic towards me, or not even mistakenly, it's just like, just homophobic towards me since I was like 11 years old. You're gonna have to be real creative to get me with a new one. But yeah, like if you're a woman, or if you're, heaven forbid, you're a woman of color, they got a lot more wells they'll dip into, shall we say. And I'm sure that probably had a lot to do with how much easier it was for me to deal with, because even the ones that
very much, Doctor, for your kind introduction.
Even the attacks they were coming at me with, not only were they played out, they're not like applicable to my actual identity. Like if I was gay, I'm sure it would probably have affected me much more significantly.
I will. Thank you very much. We will be saving the country together.
Because it's like, sure, they're taking shots at me, but they're all kind of whizzing past my head.
Find out his pressure went off, and he had to run back to the hospital to do a surgery. So he did the surgery, and then he was back out door knocking the same day. So this is a guy who knows how to multitask. And sir, you know those moments when a new child is born, and the child doesn't cry, and the parents are terrified, wondering if the baby is okay. Well, Ian is a doctor with a trick. When he welcomes a baby into the world as a doctor, and the baby
is George
does not
Santos
cry,
back?
He picks the baby up and whispers something in its ear, and all of a sudden the child roars with the worst, most painful cry you can imagine. And the parents always ask, "Doctor, what?"
Oh, they were doing a rewrite on the
ear? He said, "Well, I just told him that
baby income tax joke." Oh, there it is. There it is.
It's also great to have Jim Belanger.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, I don't even know if that one would have hurt.
In the energy sector.
They were like, "You're not even good at D&D." That would have maybe hurt me.
Keller
like,
from
what do
up
you
in
mean?
North Bay, our
You're not
next
even
member
good
of
at
Parliament
improv role-playing games. I'm like, how could you say that?
And this is the team that's going to deliver change for Canada. Change we desperately need. Change so that you can afford food and homes. Change so you're safe in your street. Change so that we develop our own resources and bring home our jobs. A change that will allow our paychecks to grow faster than our cost of living. Nous sommes ici pour faire changement. Un vrai changement.
Was it just because I was talking? Did Anita even go up there? Or did they just go straight to Poilievre?
Pour que nos rues deviennent sécuritaires. Pour que nous exploitions nos ressources naturelles afin de se tenir debout contre Donald Trump et d'autres pays. Un vrai changement pour mettre le Canada d'abord. C'est ça le but. Because after the lost Liberal decade of rising crime and costs, we cannot afford a fourth Liberal term. We need a change. Today, I started my day in British Columbia. I met a man he's working 3 jobs, spends $5,000 a month on rent. He literally has no spare time. All he does is work to pay the rent. I met another man who lives in Toronto, was visiting out west. He has to leave his keys at the front door because the police department has advised Torontonians that it is dangerous to hide your keys anywhere that is not visible.
They couldn't
to
fulfill Anita's
because
green room
when they
rider.
come to break into your house and take the keys, if they start rummaging around the house, they might harm you. So the safest thing to do is politely leave the keys where the thief can find them.
Okay, so he's been talking for 5 minutes. How long do you think before he brings up the Horizons, the Policy Horizons study? I'm going to start a timer right now.
Yesterday, when I was walking down the aisle to enter into my rally in Nanaimo.
Will that be his closer, or is he going to open with Policy Horizons and how we're all going to have to be foraging for food?
Who'd lost loved ones to drug overdoses. Every single day, I meet young couples in their 30s who believe they will never be able to afford to have kids because they have no home in which to raise them. My friends, it was not like this before the lost Liberal decade. But I will be very blunt. If the Liberals get a 4th term, not only will these terrible tragedies continue, they will worsen. Mark Carney, yes, I understand. Mark Carney has announced that not only will he keep all of Justin Trudeau's unaffordable inflationary spending, but his platform promises $130 billion of additional spending. If you add Trudeau's planned spending with Carney's promises, a 4th Liberal term would add $250 billion of inflationary debt that will drive up the cost of your food, your housing, and everything else you buy while threatening our economy. Furthermore, they will continue with exactly the same housing hell, the same policies that doubled housing costs over the last decade are the ones Mr. Carney wants to bring forward on steroids. $35 billion of additional housing bureaucracy. And don't believe, you don't have to...
No. What happened?
Hardly anyone believes they can get a better life through hard work, and many believe they will fall behind. It says that Canada will be more like an aristocracy, with a small group of
we're at 2 minutes. 2 minutes 4 seconds before the Policy Horizons.
The cost of living continues to rise to a point that the report warns that people will no longer be able to visit the grocery store.
First 5 minutes of the speech.
Hunt and fish illegally on public lands in order to scrounge up a living. Now, if I had warned of that myself, you would all the media and the Liberals would have said, wow, what a dark imagining the leader of the opposition is putting forward. But this is not my warning. This is a warning of the government of Canada, a government department predicting that this is the future on the current path we are on. My friends, this is not the path that we will choose.
Also, this is sort of like with the everyone who works in the PMO needs to have a needs to make sure they do financial disclosures. Like it's setting a precedent I don't think he wants to set.
Doctor, Gary, Jim, I have bad news for you.
I don't think his government wants to set a precedent where it's going to be held responsible for reports the Policy Horizons right if he becomes if they win government.
100 days of urgent change. There will be 3 new laws. 3 new laws. We will pass the Affordability for a Change Act. We will pass the Safe Streets for a Change Act. We will pass the Bring Home Our Jobs for a Change Act. And we will not break for summer until every single one of these laws are passed, because change can't wait. The Affordability for a Change Act. I love you too, and I'm going to fight for you to bring to the change that you deserve. We are going to save, and we're going to bring home the country that we knew and the country that we still love. The Affordability for a Change Act. We'll start by cutting $55 billion by cutting consultants, streamlining bureaucracy, getting rid of handouts to special interests, and bringing in a dollar-for-dollar law requiring we find $1 of savings for every new dollar of spending. The goal will be to bring down the Liberal deficit by 70% to lower inflation and interest rates. Second, we're going to make work pay again. Hard work should not be punished with high taxes after the lost Liberal.
I mean, I remember doing, there was like first 100-day stuff in the 2021 election. So I like that's the thing we've adopted. That's an Americanism we've adopted a while ago.
Enough. Conservatives will cut income taxes by 15% so that hard work pays off for a change.
He's getting tired, man. And I don't blame him. Like, how many rallies has he done just today? Plus the travel. I assume they're probably he's getting his ass up at the crack of dawn.
On automobiles powered by gas and diesel. Trucks like this one. Is this an electric? This is electric? No, it's not electric. Did you drive here from North Bay in your electric car, Gary? Not a chance. It ran out halfway here. Anybody drive up to Kappa's Casing in a Tesla? So Carney says that we should ban gas and diesel-powered cars, and any vehicles that go above the quota that they're going to start imposing next year will face a $20,000 per vehicle tax. This will kill 34,000 auto jobs in Canada, drive up the cost of living for rural and remote communities, especially in the north. My friends, as part of our 100 days of change, I will axe the Carney tax and put you back in the driver's seat. And then there's the carbon tax. We're going to axe the full carbon tax for everything, for everyone, for real, for a change. Mr. Carney was in Sue the other day, and he was speaking to it was Algoma, and he said that the carbon tax on steel is actually good for the steel industry.
I'm not convinced he's legitimately in danger of losing his seat. I think that it'll come down to, like, it'll be maybe uncomfortably close for a leader's riding. But again, most of my predictions end up just being jinxes, so I should shut my mouth.
It's a tax on fertilizer that you need to grow food, so therefore it is a tax on food. Carney's industrial carbon tax threatens our economy, will drive up the cost of living, and only the Conservatives will get rid of that tax. And by the way, they hid the tax from the pumps for 28 days, right before the election, after they imposed it for 7 years, during which time Carney said the tax should actually be raised. You cannot trust the Liberals with a fourth term. You cannot afford another Liberal carbon tax. Only Conservatives can be counted on to axe the entire tax for everyone, everywhere, for good, for a change. We're going to unleash an investment boom with a Canada First reinvestment tax cut. Zero capital gains tax when you reinvest your money here in Canada. Digging mines, building homes. In fact, we're going to cut taxes on work, investment, home building, and energy to bring back the $500 billion of investment the Liberals have driven south. Our plan will also make housing affordable again. We know that the number one cost going into new housing is government. It's not land, labor.
Also, just FYI, I am also doing data entry.
The bureaucrats that stand in the way, that drive up the cost of housing in Canada. We will lead the charge by slashing the bureaucracy and axing taxes to build the homes. Within the first 100 days, a new Conservative government will axe the GST on new homes for a change. We will incentivize municipalities to speed up permits, free up land, and cut development charges to bring down their taxes by an additional $50,000 for a total of roughly $100,000 of tax savings on every newly built home. We will sell off 6,000 federal buildings and thousands of acres of federal land to build over 300,000 new homes on federal land. We'll get 15% more permits out of the cities by using the carrot and stick of federal infrastructure money. All told, our Conservative plan will incentivize and cut taxes for the construction of 2.3 million.
All right, I think we should be back. Are we back? I think so. Refresh. All right, we should get... Yeah, the potato got too hot. That's all that happened there.
It's been 14 years they've been talking about the Ring of Fire. Not a single...
Oh, we're not even muted? Perfect.
Or even for the road to get there has been granted. Mark Carney's minister, Stephen Guilbeault, doesn't even think we should build any more roads.
It's so funny. Guilbeault might not have won his riding until Trump came along. He was trailing Nima Mashouf. I just did a whole riding profile while I was in Montreal. I did do some work while I was in Montreal. I want to make that. Did do some work as well. And like just because of Trump, Guilbeault's almost for sure gonna win his riding, I think. Hey, Mayor McCheese. What? Thank you. But I mean, I've said this a couple times, but the vast majority of people were incredibly nice and supportive. How's your Saturday going, Mayor McCheese?
We're going to build some roads. I know that you guys know how to build roads around here. You have great quarries. You've got Canadian pipelines. You guys want to be supplying some of the raw materials and some of the equipment for that as well. We need the big nickel like never before because we are going to be building like never before once this act comes into place. In fact, we're going to pass a law. It's called the Canada First shovel-ready zones, where the permits are already granted. We draw a circle around an area, we do the environmental review.
Yo, we're at 20 viewers. Hell yeah. Hello, everybody.
With clear specifications.
Welcome to the stream.
So the businesses can get digging, get building, get doing, and get paychecks into your pocket. That's how we're going to get it done.
6 minutes 42 left in the first round of overtime. I think the pollsters are correct about the NDP out west. I think at least in BC we might see what happened in like the Ontario provincial election where like
has it been getting better?
The like by riding polling is kind of a crapshoot. So I think the NDP does have pretty good ground game and distribution in BC. So I think they'll do better than they're projected to. But, like, I don't know if I'd put money on that. I think that's one of those ones where you just want to be pleasantly surprised, as it were.
Everywhere I go now, I hear these stories of rampant crime, of people who are out on bail, parole.
He's fading. Just watch the eyes. Like, he's Sleepy Pierre. I feel you, man. I feel you. I'm right there with you. Just 2 more days, buddy. We're out of this. Oh no, he's absolutely gonna say that. No, he'll say it in maybe about a minute, depending on how fast he speaks. He's 100% sure. Like I know my feet are connected to my ankles. He's gonna say the Netflix and Grand Theft Auto line. Yeah, no. If there was ever a time to take the Pulp Fiction adrenaline needle to the chest, it's these next 2 days. Whatever they gave Biden to get him through that first debate.
Goes up when Levi is out of prison. One guy. My friends, this is insanity. But it is the result of Liberal Bill C-75 that requires judges release offenders at the earliest opportunity under the least onerous conditions.
I giggled so hard when we went to that trade school and told the mechanic students that they're going to rule the world and didn't get an applause.
Under something called house arrest, or C-83 that allows Paul Bernardo out of maximum security penitentiary.
What's that one song that it's like the banks are collapsing, the petrodollars are dying?
We cannot risk.
When will it be my turn to be on top? That he should just start playing that before his rallies tomorrow.
Our plan to bring that change within the first 100 days is to pass the Safe Streets for a Change Act. Here's the plan. We will repeal catch and release bail, C-75, gone. We will repeal C-5, house arrest, gone. We will repeal the Paul Bernardo get out of jail free card, gone. We will also bring in tougher laws. Anyone found guilty of 3 separate serious violent offenses will be ineligible for bail, parole, probation, or house arrest. They'll go to jail, and they'll stay there. They will stay there for at least 10 years. And after that time, they will only be released with a perfect record of behavior, clean drug tests, and by learning an employable skill. If they fail to do that, then they will not get out of jail ever. That is the plan to make our streets safe again. And when it comes to multiple murderers will be held to account. We're not going to give them bulk discounts. They're not going to serve just 125
Here it comes.
For all the murders they did. I will use the notwithstanding clause to lock these mass murderers up for life, for a change. We need change. And we will have change, my friends. Change is only a few days away. Are you going to get out and vote for change? Change to save the lives of our loved ones who are addicted. We will invest in treatment for 50,000 people to cleanse their bodies and heal their souls, to get off the drugs and get back to a good life. We will secure our borders to stop illegal drugs, guns, and stolen cars from moving back and forth. And we will pay for the 2,000 extra officers and the scanners and the watchtowers. We will pay for all of that by canceling the ridiculous multi-billion-dollar liberal gun grab that...
Hit a nurse tick where he buttons and unbuttons his blazer too. I mean, I feel like most dudes have that tick. I do that all the time when I'm especially when I'm like, yeah, that's just one of those things all dudes do, I think, when they're wearing a suit. Okay, well, I do it constantly. It's like a...
But they're going to ban your hunting rifle, so you better get pretty good at archery. or a slingshot or something.
Yeah, when I was doing my advance voting, there wasn't a lot of people there, but I was the youngest by a country mile.
But we're not going to let them do any of that, are we? We're going to vote for a change on Monday. Vote for a change. You've got to get your friends and your family out to vote for that change. Change doesn't just happen. Politics is not a spectator sport. It's a participation sport. You have to get up to the front, mark that X, and you have to bring a friend and a family member to multiply your vote. How many of you are going to reach out to somebody you know who wants a change and drag them out to vote on Election Day? This is our country at stake. We're going to put Canada first for a change. We will rebuild our military with new icebreakers, new fighter aircraft, new Poseidons, new landing strips, and the first Arctic base in Canada since the Cold War, CFB Iqaluit. We will honor our legends and our heroes. We will no longer cancel our history. We will uphold the great traditions that made this country proud. We will never allow them to tear down our statues. We will build new statues. We will also, we will bring back a beautiful passport filled with Terry Fox and the Famous Five and our amazing soldiers. We will protect our veterans and make sure they are given the best services. Our young veterans will be backed up with new jobs and powerful paychecks. We will make this the freest country on earth where you're free to speak your mind, tell your story, live your life, raise your family, own a home, afford good food. And if you want and you choose to, go and hunt for that food, but only on your own terms and in a way that is good for your family. Our purpose is to once again be a nation that restores the promise that it made to every single one of us. That hard work gets you a great life in a beautiful, affordable house, on a safe street, protected by brave troops, under a proud flag. C'est ça la promesse que le Canada a fait à moi et ma femme, que le travail fort nous donne une belle vie dans une maison abordable.
I think there's one in Kingston. There's a John A. MacDonald statue that's been boxed up. And then there was one statue somewhere else, I think, that got torn down. Unless that is also the Kingston statue as well. There was no royal we who tore it down. There's some protesters who tore one down.
Pioneers and patriots.
No.
What binds us together
That's the difference.
The promise that each one of us can fulfill our full God-given potential, that with hard work we can achieve our dreams, that everyone gets a good life, that we protect our borders, honor our past, raise our flag, and stand up to put Canada first for a change. My friends, let's bring it home!
He was, I mean, was it like 40 minutes? He spoke, he was more late. Like the time, the difference in time between when he was supposed to start and when he actually went on the stage is longer than he actually spoke for. All right, get him to bed. Put him in a bed. Let him sleep until at least 7. Don't even brew the coffee. Just pour hot water into, like, half a cup of coffee grounds and just make him eat that for breakfast. All right. Do we have something quick that I can throw on? Nothing right now. Oh, Jagmeet's in Vancouver. What's Jagmeet doing? Glad handing the people. All right, 1 second. Right back.
Michaela, nice to meet you. And Amy, and nice to meet you. Should we get a shot? Yeah. My friend will take care for you. Okay, ready? Okay. Get in the middle. Yeah, for sure. What's your name? Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Take care. Yeah, man. What's your name, brother? Emilio. Emilio, nice to meet you, man. You want to do a selfie or you want someone to take it? Thank you. Good.
Vancouver is about
so
that
much.
time.
Thank you, man. Take care, Emilio.
It's about that time. Vancouver is about that time. Check it out, check it out, check it out. Hey!
Jack means say.
Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
David Baxter. See, this is another, seems like a very much a defensive move. I think if he had gone for Ontario MVP leadership, he would have done really good. Oh no, what's Maxime Bernier's Twitter up to? Senators win 4-3. God damn it. Well, game 5 on Monday, I guess. What's Maxime Bernier's Twitter like? Globalism is just right. He gets so triggered anytime that we're like, I don't know what the significance are of the like the headbands or whatever. When they go to the Sikh temples, he gets so triggered whenever they wear them. He can't stand it. Is that the one where they're in the choker chains? Oh, of course he's with Billboard Chris. Communist country after farmer arrested. Because he was on like Alex Jones too. I think, but the joke I was going to make is I think Poilievre should just start playing this at his rallies tomorrow.
I still have to go to work Monday morning. I'm tired, bros. I'm tired of this world.
If the song just ended on this part, it would be good. But it just they gotta make it all fucking cringe at the end. Oh, a country version of this would be unreal. Wait, Black Eyed Peas there? They got Black Eyed Peas? They got Black Eyed Peas!
Nice to see you. Hi, nice to see you too.
Oh no. Oh no, what is happening? Wait, is that Black Eyed Peas? Come on, CPAC. I can't tell if this is like a cover band or not. Yeah, no, well, in fairness, this is like, there's probably one of them with like a... This is a cell phone feed, probably. So, like, honestly, it's... Okay. I'm starting to think this might not be Black Eyed Peas.
Thank you so much. Thank you, buddy. Thank you. That's so cool, man. I'm so honored. What's your name? Nice to meet you. Yeah. How you doing, brother?
Oh, so it is. They do have Apple D App and J Ray of the Black Eyed Peas. Okay, so they've got. So okay, so I was like, I don't think that's Fergie on stage. I had a feeling it wasn't Fergie.
Yeah, the shows are so dope. Yeah, the last set was so killer.
It didn't feel real. This is like the dance floor.
Yo, it's so vibe. And how everyone's jumping to the music.
I know.
It's
I've
like
never
this.
seen this last year.
Yeah. Yeah.
And this was like double.
From last year. Oh, it's gonna keep on growing. It's a vibe.
It's amazing. I'm gonna introduce you and Mabel to come on stage.
Oh, that's so cool. Yeah. It's so cool that you're the one doing it.
I do media relations for Philippines.
That's so cool. Yeah. Yo, I love it, girl.
Let's give it up
for all
the Filipino people in Vancouver and the Sharks of Love. Let's go!
Just ruin sings like one of his final campaign stops and play the original version of Let's Get It Started. The non-clean version, you know which one. It's insane that that's the original version. Singh has to spend the entire last day of the campaign condemning Black Eyed Peas. Yeah, getting of the four, those are the two you got. It's like, well, I mean, oh, so okay, so here's the thing. Okay, so this is a Filipino festival, I think. So okay, so that makes more sense. All right, never mind. I will rescind the joke I was gonna make. Because it's culturally appropriate. They got the culturally appropriate members of the Black Eyed Peas. All right, 1 second. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, and then we're gonna watch the 22 minutes election special, which I think will be, that's gonna be the thing that decides it for all the undecideds out there. Give me 2 seconds.
Thank you. Salamat po. Thank you. You're gonna get in? Yeah. So, when I was invited to go to Vancouver,
Sorry, I'm so nice. That's okay. Don't worry.
I know. I got a feeling that it's gonna go well.
All right. Let's do it. We gotta listen to this. Driving around in my buddy's car in grade 12, stone sober, be like, this is sick. What? Because there's one specific. What movie had we just seen? I think it might have been one of the Transformers movies. And it was me and a bunch of other 17-year-old dudes who had just seen, I think it was the third Transformers movie, if I know my timeline right. Driving home after watching the midnight premiere of this. Just blasting this. All right. "22 Minutes, Laugh or Die, election special." Oh, yeah. We were so young then, we had no idea what was coming. Hell yeah. Yeah, we were all so young and naive. Yeah.
On April 28th, millions of Canadians will go to a high school gym to cast their ballots. And there will be two questions on everyone's mind. One, what will the future of my country look like? And two, can I still do a layup? Well, this year, Elections Canada is
Okay, we're off to a
excited
good
announce
start.
that we
Off to a
got
good
the
start.
keys to the equipment room. Now, when you cast your vote, we'll let you tool around on the court for a sec, maybe even take one or two shots. It's our way of saying thanks for making your
Okay,
voice
all right.
heard.
Off to a great start.
And
thanks. Hold up, I got.
Can we get out the little scooters?
Your shirts, your skins.
There's no way I'm skins. Okay, guys. You actually have to vote first, okay? That's the rule. Because this year, the stakes are higher than ever.
Got a ball. Nice.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, you can. If you vote, we'll let you take out the mini sticks for 10 minutes.
Travel. That's absolutely.
That's the only miss, is that they're doing this about hockey and not mini sticks.
To make their voices heard. And we mean.
Oh yeah, can't wait for the new batch of Recession Pop.
Hey, lady, huck us the ball.
Yeah, can you huck the ball over?
Huck us your damn ball, lady! Don't get the damn ball until you vote, okay? You Because our forefathers died for your right.
Got another ball.
I found badminton. Who wants to do badminton? Badminton! Badminton! Badminton!
Hey! SPI guys, salut! Comment ça va? Yeah, if you can do a half court, if you can get a half court shot in, you can get a second vote. I wonder if Poilievre's gonna be on this. Oh!
Welcome to our very first Canadian election special.
So we got a big decision to make on the 28th. There's a lot at stake. Our economy, our sovereignty, our sanity.
If you're an undecided voter, we're not going to try and influence you.
Hey, Parasocial King, how are you?
If we do that, we got to do the same.
Oh yeah, Sing like in a like 1-on-1, 2-on-2. Sing's dominating. Like any sort of physical activity, for sure. Sing's dominating, especially now that Trudeau's out. Because Trudeau, I think, was pretty sporty. But yeah, Sing's like because he's so much tall. He's taller than all of them too. Like they're all pretty tall, but like he's got reach. He's got height. He's probably got a bit of size on him. Yeah, for sure.
Voter, we promise no matter which party
Ooh, yeah, Maxime might be one of those white dudes who can like just really ball.
There's a lot of misinformation, so we want you to get your misinformation from us.
Maybe you're just 18 and it's your first time marking that X. Congratulations.
This is a pencil. The sharp end goes down.
Yes, and this is a TV show. It's like a long TikTok.
Even if you've been through dozens of elections, this one's important.
Like actually important, not like those other ones.
Some of those elections could have been an email. I'm looking at you, 2021.
That's fair.
In case you haven't been following, Canada.
To do that, we need to go back to the last time power changed hands in this country, a decade ago.
October 19th, 2015. Justin Trudeau Nepo babies his way to a majority government. He promises sunny ways and zero national embarrassments. Trudeau comes in hot and progressive, appointing Canada's first gender-balanced cabinet.
Because it's 2015.
Putting a price on carbon and legalizing cannabis.
In a basketball 1v1, yeah.
And he would have passed electoral reform if he hadn't been stopped.
There is no
Yes, and you can in fact vote with a pen.
Here waving goodbye to the ranked
You
ballot.
don't have to, but you can.
But on the horizon are dark clouds, which is also the name of the makeup he used. The scandals pile up, and in 2019, the government shrinks to a minority. Then, 2020 hits.
The story we're following tonight, the spread of coronavirus.
I've been waiting on some good news. For the clouds to part and let the light shine through.
We hunker down, tend to our crops, wash our groceries, and finish Netflix. Trudeau calls an election to see what Canadians think of his beard. And we think, meh.
Clear mandate to get Canada through this pandemic.
Lockdowns take their toll on us, with hundreds descending on Ottawa to express their patriotism through honking and making redneck soup. The backlash grows when Trudeau uses the Emergencies Act to violate our charter right to park
Yeah, you could box out Bernie, I think, pretty easy.
Over. Angry, the people cry out for a hero, a normal human who understands the common Canadian.
Freedom, not fear.
The new
Or
Conservative leader, Pierre Poilievre, surges
coalition
in
governments.
polls thanks to his inspirational message.
Everything feels broken. Everything's broken in Canada.
Trudeau desperately reaches for help, and he finds it on his far left. Finally, uninsured Canadians can also be shamed for not flossing. But with housing prices skyrocketing and cauliflower becoming a status symbol, thanks to
Just inflation.
our supply of confidence runs out.
I've ripped up the supply and confidence agreement.
Trudeau's friends, old and new, abandon him. The curtains are closing.
Ooh.
And Poilievre is measuring for drapes in the PMO.
Why won't we have a carbon tax election now?
Pierre can taste victory. It's crunchy. Only one thing could stop him from manifesting his destiny.
Canada would be much better off being a 51st state. Oh no! Take over, Elijah! Take over!
Actual manifest destiny.
Hot tub guy got a minor
rises
charge?
on Trump's second Reich. The sun sets on Prime Minister Trudeau. He says goodbye.
Oh, they
to
cut
the
away
Canadian
from
public,
the
and hello to
arm
Canadian
extension
Tire.
on Musk.
The Liberals elect a new leader, Harvard hockey legend and Bermuda banking bad boy Mark Carney, who calls the election. But not before disarming Poilievre by axing his own party's carbon tax. Now, with an uncertain future, we have a choice to make. Will we trust in the steady hand of Pierre? Or the mature patriarch? Or other? The choice is ours. Not for long, quite frankly.
Well, Canadians are heading to the polls, and many are wondering what makes a great prime minister. To find out, I'm joined by one of the greatest ever, the Right Honourable Jean Chrétien. Mr. Chrétien, thank you for being here.
I'm happy to be with you.
Mr. Prime Minister, now all these people are going to the polls. They're trying to decide, will this person be a good prime minister? Will that person be a good prime minister? What makes a good prime minister?
A guy who works hard.
I never understood why are they always in the front seat of their car? Why is that the
Wilfrid Laurier.
recording
Is that right?
studio of choice?
Yes. And I remember
Of
now,
the
you had to
angry
wear
white
that.
man of a certain
Your
age.
career would have been much different.
Like, am I gonna hit
the Chateau Cléchet,
35 and just have an irresistible urge
these would have gone
to
out.
start doing like
What was that like? When
face
they
cam
did
video
the-
rants from the front seat of my car?
Oh, you will have,
Or is that?
probably the
Here's the
feeling.
thing. Is that just the only place their wives will let them do it?
Because they say his French isn't good.
Because they won't. They're not allowed to do it in the
You need
house
to be
anymore.
bilingual to be prime minister because you never really learned English.
Either French.
Mr.
Yeah, there you go,
Oh,
Mr.
yeah.
Gibble. Yeah, they're not. They can. They're too loud, and they can be heard from the garage. So they have to actually physically go in the car
That's
from the
what he says
driveway.
in French. In English, it doesn't matter. They always say one thing in French, one thing in English.
Yeah, but they
I've already
also
decided I'm
both
doing
sides of
either
their mouth.
Trojan War or like
Something I cannot do.
Peloponnesian War.
He talks about
Or some sort, or maybe just I'm just gonna really commit to the Alexander the Great obsession and just learn everything about his campaign.
It's too hard to get the provinces to
Just get real niche with it.
Years ago,
I mean, that's not actually that's
Johnny
not that.
McDonald,
Yeah,
who
Alexander the
was
Great, super
Canadian
niche,
Pacific
Stuart.
Railway. You opposed that. Here you are with him.
Oh, yeah.
But you managed to make it work. How do we get the provinces to work together?
You know, it's more complicated for an oil pipeline.
It's wild how
More
much
than a
energy he
gas
still has.
pipeline.
I saw him
I
at the
think we
leadership
can have it
event.
quite easily now.
He had
Now,
multiple
right now we're
people
having a
ask
hard
them,
time with our
ask him to
American
do the
neighbors.
Shawinigan
Was that the
handshake
first time?
on him.
There was a time when the Americans wanted us to go invade Iraq with them. You stood up defiantly. You said no. And before that, in the War of 1812, you lit the match that burned down the White House.
Yeah, you know, when it attacked Canadian, it's what happened to you.
And do you think we can be friends again with the Americans?
Yes. You know, the first.
Yeah, he's in his
problem is to
90s. Like, it's
stand
nuts.
Up to the Americans, and I think that we will do reasonably well because they need us.
Mr. Poilievre has said recently that Canada is broken. Right now, Canadians are coming together like never before because of this American threat. Is Canada broken?
Absolutely not. You know, I propose that we should give the Order of Canada to Trump because he has helped us to unite so much.
Absolutely. Nobody has done more for Canada.
Yeah,
in the
but-
last
Yeah,
month
like
than
he's
Donald Trump.
Yeah, but when I said that, one guy said,
It's eerie. He's like he's getting so old.
actually
The quickness is eerie. It's like what is?
Why not?
Because you cannot have the Order of Canada when you have a criminal record.
Before we go, for old time's sake, would you do me a favor?
Which one?
Would you give me a Shawinigan handshake? Oh, boy, you still got it.
Like you heard him grab that throat. That was not a limp wristed.
Hitting with the voters.
He choked that man.
Worried about crime.
That was not like a stage slap where it's like, oh, it makes a noise, but it's not really that painful. He went for the throat there. He's still got it.
Someone to do something.
God damn.
Excellent. That's why
If I can still choke out a mofo with that much vigor when I'm 91, I will be a very lucky man.
I'm excited to unveil my next step in the war on crime. May I present to you my own homemade RoboCop. I made a RoboCop.
Isn't he beautiful? 600 pounds of Canadian aluminum and steel fused with the ideological purity of a conservative backbench.
Yeah, no, it's like...
Greg?
It was Greg.
Your Honor, he asked me to do it.
Man and machine
How
built
can
to
it be
dispense
assault?
disproportional justice.
Maybe we'll work on the description of it.
He's in the courtroom in a neck
What do you
brace.
say we turn this guy on? Hi, RoboCop. Wakey, wakey. It's your goddaddy.
I am here to serve.
So, what do we think?
Honestly, he is more likable than some of our candidates.
What does he eat?
Same thing I eat. Flavorless protein paste. Try some. Have.
Mmm. Efficient.
Watch this. RoboCop, what are your prime directives?
Axe the tax. Canada first. Bring it home.
Congratulations, sir. This is going to play very well in the suburbs.
He's absolutely perfect.
But is it safe?
Of course. It's only programmed to eliminate threats to the public
Yeah,
order.
like the they also got the Carney one pretty good because it's like it's more about the vibes than a specific voice.
Children in front of me. Women and children in front of me.
The Green Party was formed in 1983 under the faulty assumption that if people knew about climate change, they would try to stop it. Those were the days. They want Canada to join the Norwegian-German Type 212 CD submarine development process. So they're not just all about trees and stuff. The Greens maintain a small carbon footprint by keeping their seats in Parliament to an absolute minimum. So vote Green if you want your vote to be net zero.
The Green Party is trying something new this campaign. 2 leaders. If you have no idea who's in charge, guess what? Neither do they.
Le politicien qui avait, tu sais, même s'ils étaient à droite, à gauche, peu importe, c'est notre directeur de campagne nationale qui fait avec le reste de l'équipe un travail extraordinaire.
C'est en français, c'est en direct.
C'est en direct. Ouais, merci. C'est aujourd'hui que ça commence. Thank you.
That looks like the most awkward episode of 90 Day Fiancé ever.
Well, you're going to be green with envy because
Oh,
I'm here with
the
co-leaders of
Poilievre
the
Hour
Green Party,
podcast.
Jonathan Bedno and Elizabeth May. We're heading into an election. What are the big key issues for the Green Party right now?
Affordability, the threat of Trump. We're still seeing the same old parties proposing the same old solutions, and we know they don't work.
We do appreciate recycling, but we do see a lot of the same policies over and over again from the same guys.
What is your goal in the upcoming election? Is it to get more seats than leaders this time?
Yeah, I mean,
you have a lot of great environmental platforms.
There's a part of me that is like, because they are a bit of the underdog, where you're like, let's come on, guys.
I wish them well, but
But not that
the
well.
Orange Crush is not going in the direction they want.
You mean feeling more lime crush. You keep coming back too. I mean, you've retired and come back.
Because I gotta say, I feel like it's I like a lot of people. I'm a sucker for an underdog, no matter how long the odds. Honestly, the longer the odds, the more of a sucker I am.
And the rest of the parties have decided, oh, it's too dangerous to talk about it. It's too divisive. Well,
Yeah, no, I was ever since I got to the Hill, I was lobbying, be like, let Elizabeth May back on stage at the press gallery dinner. And finally, last fall, I got my wish and I let her back on stage, and I was so happy.
Say goodbye by himself. You go ahead and say
Thank you. Goodbye.
Doctors say news about tariffs and market instability can hurt our mental health, and the rest of the news just finishes the job. There are plenty of ways to deal with stress. Exercise, meditation, smashing the hell out of stuff. A rage room in Halifax is offering a controversial way to cope.
Owner Terry LeBlanc is giving customers a free frame photo of U.S. President Donald Trump.
Ooh, who's got...
That sounds really fun.
Don't air. Thank you for the follow.
Way to vent. What good can come from smashing stuff?
Frame photos of J.D. Vance and Elon Musk are available.
11% plus minus 6 votes in Outremont, and I hope May gets reelected.
Ah, charity.
May has her histories of flubs.
I am here
She has better focus than PP, but that's likely an effect of actually having to fight for the position, has to punch up. And there's no one who knows parliamentary procedure better than Elizabeth May. She's got that goddamn handbook memorized.
Okay, all right, just been on hold and just waiting. I press all the buttons, that doesn't work. Right, I'll go in there, perfect, yeah. Well, if it isn't our 3 stars of rage, yeah, you're going in the bucket, bud. Ooh, look who this is. Okay, and of course, our shining star right here. I can feel it. I can feel it building, you know what I mean? Let's get me suited up. Yeah, that should work nicely. No, I did tap it. No, I did. I tapped it twice. I gotta tell you, it feels way better than I thought it would. I feel like I got all my rage out. For 22 minutes, I'm Trent McClellan. What are you looking at, you smug son of a... Jagmeet Singh promised he could boost revenue for increased spending by taxing the extremely rich. And you were asked to call Crime Stoppers if you have any information as to his whereabouts.
Meet the NDP. Whoops, now that you've met them, you're on their mailing list for life. They were formed in 1961 by Kiefer Sutherland's, I want to say, uncle? Thanks to votes put
Or maybe even if he was NDP and not running in, like, Montreal.
They're currently led by Jagmeet Singh, the only federal party leader with more TikTok followers than votes. Their platform is filled with great ideas that they can only hope the liberals will steal. They're the party for you if you still have hope for a better world. You beautiful, naive fool.
The election is underway, the candidates are hitting the road, and I'm joined by NDP leader Jagmeet Singh. Sir, good to see you.
Great to see you, sir.
Congratulations, because now with Justin Trudeau gone, you are without a doubt the sexiest party leader, and you're leaning into it. Your campaign ads are like you boxing, all glistening and hitting the bag. Oh no, my bun fell out.
Shadow boxing because he's not in the title fight.
You do know the difference between a platform and a thirst trap, don't you?
Listen, whatever it takes for people to know that I'm in it for them, that I'm fighting for them, we're ready to do it.
We're here on the NDP bus, which is very exciting. You rarely fly. You're usually taking the bus. Is that because this is the most seats you could possibly have in an election? A bus is a bit like an NDP campaign in that both things can be
filling them in.
hard to turn around at this point. How are things going?
Things are going great. We have a really, I think, powerful message.
Recently, a former NDP leader, Tom Mulcair, said that this is really a two-party race, and that the
Singh was on Nardwar too, and May went on Nardwar. We should watch because I haven't seen the May one yet, but May went on Nardwar.
Who is so worried about Pierre Poilievre winning that they're
Blanchette went on I think Tout le monde en parle a couple of times.
Like, what would you say to almost every NDP voter?
I'm hearing more and more.
Yeah, Singh did Nardwar too.
Away from Pierre Poilievre, they're saying, you know what, his plan's a cut. That's not good for me. That's not good for my family. It's not good for the country. But
yeah, that was not a great omen, because that was a good line, and then the bell kind of was like, oh no, oh no.
Cutting your health care or cutting your pensions. Vote for a New Democrat.
Well, Jagmeet, you know, I think Canadians have a lot to be
because I am religious, but in the Greek gods specifically.
Dental care, which might be good because you might need free dental care soon. Who knows the way these things go? But in the last election, you were voted as Canada's
I believe the gods are pernicious and spiteful.
Leader. Let's hope this time nice guys don't finish last.
Hey, thanks so much.
The Bloc Québécois started in 1991 as a just gag that got wildly out of hand. They believe in Quebec's sovereignty
and prideful
supremacy and are currently led by Yves-Francois Blanchet. Brought to you by LensCrafters. The party is committed to protecting.
Also, don't even get me into my rant about how people have misunderstood how the Zeus thing works.
Their words, not ours.
Because I mean, not to invoke Hitchens, but he kind of said it best, where it's like, if the gods exist, they're like that. They're not. I don't know if they're like. I mean, It's very hard for me to look around the universe and go, yeah, no, this is the design of a benevolent, all-loving, all-knowing creature. Maybe he's 2 out of 3 of those things, but there's no way he's all of them. Or she. Yes. And it's like one of the ones where it's like when people are like, oh, Zeus is problematic. It's like that's just because they've kind of misinterpreted the Latin. Yeah. Yeah, it's so funny how like the way the Norse gods and like between like the butchering from the like extreme right and like not to say these two are the same. I'm just saying they have both significantly contributed to a wild butchering of the mainstream understanding of Norse mythology. Yeah, I mean, I'm just like I'm kind of more like agnostic, but I'm pretty sure there's some there's I'm not pretty sure, but like doors open for some woo-woo stuff going on. Maybe, I don't know. You don't know. I'm not confident enough to be either fully atheist or fully religious. Marvel's interesting because how the F does religion work in that world? Yeah, that's the thing where it's like they do it where it's like the most all of the like religion works. It's just they've made it very clear that the Judeo-Christian narrative is the correct one. But also, no, see, yeah, you're right because it's like they lean towards that, but it's like also they've kind of they've added so many things that it basically contradicts that. The Percy Jackson ones were okay, but I was reading like the original like Greek myths. Like I know that the Deathly Hallows is just the Perseus myth. What are the 3 gifts that Perseus is given when he goes off to chop the head off of the snake-haired woman or Gorgon Medusa? It's given a sword that can cut through anything. Sword of Gryffindor. He's given, I forget what the bag is called, but it's just a bag that can hold anything he wants, which is what Hermione gives him. And then, what is the third one? Oh, he's given the winged sandals, which is both his broom and the snitch. Ron is Hermes. Hermione is Athena. They're the heroic trio. If you took out all of the stuff that J.K. Rowling just almost didn't even like, you couldn't even say like she like stole, like it just in the same way like a kidnapper will cut out like letters in a magazine to create their letter. Like that's how she made Harry Potter with the Greek myths. The teacher, like basically 201, the professors at Hogwarts are the Greek gods. Yeah, no, like I've got the goddamn source material. When I said we had a Latin and classics course in high school, we went deep. Why do you think I'm obsessed with Alexander? Oh yeah, but like it's like oh, she has a 3-headed dog guarding the basement of the school. Like Hogwarts is Olympus. The basement of Olympus is guarded by a 3-headed dog. Literally every spell is just the most literal Latin translation of what the spell does. What is it? Sirius Black I'm just like, no, Remus Lupin. His name is Wolfie Wolf, McWolfman. Even the if you know your Greek myth, you know one of the Weasley brothers is going to die. I forget. Yeah, because the Weasley twins are Castor and Pollux. Voldemort means, well, that one's I think French, means to fly from death.
Being prime minister goes through
Sorry, I
Quebec,
forgot we were
which is
watching.
why it is filled with potholes that will never get fixed. Whoever wins the election will have to answer to the blockhead.
Well, no, the Bible is not mostly Greek and Roman mythology. A lot of the traditions and dates for, like, when Christianity was adopted by the Romans, they're like, all right, how do we make this as painless of a transition from like what you'd call the pagan tradition of Rome to the Christian tradition? So like, well, we already have all of our holidays on these dates, so we'll just superimpose a lot of that's why you have Christmas basically on Saturnalia, because why, like Saturnalia, you symbolically bring in a holly bough into your house to like protect it from the cold, so that thing will return, and it was like a festival of lights and all that good stuff. That's why Easter is right around the I think the festival of Ishtar, which was like a fertility goddess, and you had a bunch of bunnies and eggs, and all that good fertility symbolism. Yeah. Well, to fly from death or to steal from death are the same thing, because everyone's death is like death is like an entity in Harry Potter. So to escape death is to steal from death. It's the same thing. Ishtar's a good demon in Shin Megami Tensei.
Quebecois and their leader, Yves-François Blanchet.
I can offer to be a partner if Quebec is respected in its differences.
So what are those differences?
Well, yeah, because she started from Voldemort and had to figure out a name that works with Voldemort and couldn't do it, so she...
Notre culture et notre français. Fait que liberté, culture, français.
Oh, I was close. Mine were mafia owns construction.
Shit.
So which of the two frontrunners will rendezvous best with Quebec? Lessard said this about Poilievre.
Mais une qualité qu'on pourrait lui donner, c'est qu'on le connaît. on le connaît, c'est déjà ça. Puis,
well, yeah, no, say like it's the same, like fly as an escape, to fly, you fools. I mean, he was telling them to get out of there, run.
Trouver, c'est aussi qu'on le connaît.
Pierre, you just got
yeah, to flee.
Polls show the Liberals surging in the province, but Lessard says Mark Carney has yet to fully get Quebec. She's willing to work with him.
Je l'inviterais à venir passer une fin de semaine
en flee from death.
Aux îles de la Madeleine, ou même dans notre capitale nationale à Québec. Puis ça va me faire plaisir de faire découvrir la poutine, nos artistes québécois, puis notre slang.
Take her up on it, Mark. Make a weekend of it and discover Quebec's famous hangovers. Unfortunately for the Bloc, support is...
Someone called Bonhomme Québécois Majin Buu, and I've never been able to... I can't... You're all infected with it now, because you're never going to be able to unsee it. It's too late. It's like this... It's like... like that Smile movie, where now that you have visualized it in your mind's eye, you will never be able to escape it. Yeah, no, it was I'm like, holy, it's because it's like one of those things where it's like someone says it, that's been right in front of my face this whole time, and how did I not see that?
down in this election thanks to Trump's threats, because you can't separate from Canada if there's no
Carnival.
Canada. Trump's been called a lot of things, but I've never heard him called this.
Hurluberlu. C'est un peu quelqu'un qui est un drôle de personnage. Là. Ouais, un drôle de personnage. C'est un hurluberlu.
Hurluberlu.
That means an eccentric, a scatterbrain, a weirdo.
Hell
someone
yeah, I
who
love
acts in a
Quebecois slang.
careless manner. So even if we sometimes don't see eye to eye with Quebec, we're all united.
Yes,
when it
no,
comes
we need to
this
spread
Hurluberlu.
the gospel of Quebecois Majin Buu.
We're here at the Federal Leaders Debate in Montreal, an event so important, so consequential, that it had to be moved up to avoid conflicting with the Habs game. 22 Minutes is here on the scene, and
Oh, they're at the French one.
We are not allowed to go inside.
22 Minutes couldn't get accreditation.
Looking happy, great teeth, great dental care. That's just about the
I
only
had
thing
become
he's got
Joker.
going for him at this point. Jugmeat, how
I mean, you gotta let, if at that point, you gotta let all roses bloom. If you're gonna credit Rebel News, you gotta let this hour is 22 minutes in there. Yeah, that's fair. They didn't threaten to sue.
Hey, Francois, reopen Club Super 6! Reopen Club Super 6! There he is, the madman of the hour, emerging from his travel coffin. Pierre Poilievre. Pierre, don't be nervous. They're just journalists. They can't hurt you. And there he is, Big Daddy himself. He's happy, he's smiling. It's like he's died and gone to tax haven. Hey, bon chance, Mr. Prime Minister. That means good luck. There he goes, sneaky Mark Carney, absolutely sneaking in the front door. Well, we're in the home stretch, and the leaders are making their final pitch to the nation. Other than Jonathan Pedno, who will be watching the debates on his phone at Schwartz's Deli. For 22 Minutes, I'm Dan Dilbaugh.
For the sake of balance, we have to list all the good things about the People's Party. This has been more time than the People's Party deserves. First time voter.
Oh my God, you're almost 40 and you've never voted? What the hell?
Oh my God.
That makes me sick.
Ew, you're a dumb woman.
No. I have voted before.
Canada's Got Talent doesn't count.
Okay, so I haven't voted before.
Oh, she's admitting it.
Ew, she's so disengaged.
Ew, she's such a dumb woman.
No, I'm just always out of town.
Oh my God, she doesn't know you
Weird
can mail it
vibe
in.
to this one.
No, I'm just really excited to vote for the next prime minister.
Oh my God, she thinks you vote for the prime minister directly?
You don't?
No, you vote for your MP. How do you not know that? You're almost 50.
I'm 40.
This 50-year-old is voting for the first time.
Oh, you suck. You suck.
You're terrible.
Really?
Being a first-time voter will never be this bad. So get out and vote. And if they ask, just say you moved or whatever.
You guys don't understand. I just moved.
Oh, you should have led with that.
Welcome. That makes sense.
Different.
And you look 30.
Thank you. The original Conservative Party of Canada was formed in 1867 by a skilled coalition of drunken fur trappers and monocle enthusiasts. But its current version was formed in 2003 as a merger between the Progressive Conservatives and your uncle's Facebook page. Their first leader was Stephen Harper, who was the Prime Minister for 9 years, which is also the number of times he blinked while in office. Their current leader is Pierre Poilievre, a man who hates the government so much he devoted his life to it. And since taking over, he has remade the party in his own image. Jacked and...
Oh. That time was the internet. Is everybody back? Yeah. Well, I mean, the computer is about 5 years old now, too, so. Hit that refresh button. Going back? We'll hit
Worked
start.
on. He delivered the message through Morse code blinks.
Hell yeah.
But there's hope.
Every day on the conservative campaign trail, journalists face horrible reporting conditions, and it has to stop. Abandoned by their networks, they're stuffed into a 6x6 pen while Pierre Poilievre...
That's JP. That one was JP Tasker. The second one was Mackenzie Gray without a mustache, without a beard.
They've lived off scraps for weeks.
Hi, I'm a Sarah McLachlan adjacent celebrity who is cheaper to book. Will you be an angel for a helpless reporter? For the price of just one coffee a day, you can buy them a coffee.
What?
I don't want a coffee. All they want is a simple coffee.
No, we just want to get out of here. I mean, I have a degree.
There's no bathroom in here.
Call the number below and buy a cold, wet, starving, imprisoned, educated, but silenced journalist a coffee. It's the least you can do.
Whose side are you on?
I'm not taking questions.
Are you Sarah McLachlan?
I said no questions.
It's hitting a little too
Poilievre
close to
campaign
home.
Keeping journalists at a distance, we wondered, how close could we get?
I'm Peter Anthony, and I'm on the hunt for Pierre Poilievre.
What's a 5070? Oh, my GPU. Oh, okay. My GPU is getting gold when I saw your prices and PS5 prices and decided it's best to keep my 26. Yeah. I'm gonna hold on to my computer for a little bit. It's not. It still works for my work.
Then secretly mic me up. The goal: touch him, or at
Touch
least
him.
give him a gift that would touch him. Pierre, come say hello. Pierre, I know you're in there. Thanks a lot, guys. Pierre, hey, you got a gift.
He can't help stopping.
For you. Come on, you're the common sense hero. I got close enough to smell his bus, but he denied my gift. I would have to up my
Yeah, no,
game
they're not gonna
if I
let you
did.
just
In a
hand
rally
something out of the
full real
bus
conservatives.
under any circumstances. Send me to jail for my beauty standards?
What unites us is the Canadian promise that anyone from anywhere can achieve anything. Canada first for a change. Let's bring it home!
Pierre, I'm Peter Anthony from 22 Minutes. You haven't returned our emails. Are you okay? We've been checking out the polls. We got a shirt for you. Pierre, it's for you. It's all for you. The common sense hero. Pierre, don't you want PP on your chest? Are you okay? Do you miss Justin? You must miss Justin. Pierre, Peter Anthony from 22 Minutes. Please, Pierre. You haven't returned our calls. I have new slogans, Pierre. Flare the hair. Prayers for Pierre. Here's one Kearney will hate. I can speak French.
Thank you, Sue. God love you. Let's bring it home. Hope and change. Thank you.
They got pretty close.
In the end, I felt completely ignored. Just like a real journalist. I didn't take my gift, but we did find him, so I guess in the end, I'm the only one with PP on my chest. For 22 Minutes, I'm Peter Anthony.
American news organization Politico says Mark Carney has a plan to Trump-proof Canada. The plan? Really big doorknobs.
The Liberals are often referred to as the natural governing party of Canada.
Yeah, well, I mean...
By the Liberals. Current leader Mark Carney is promising a bold new vision for the party, being good at money. He swears his party will repair the damage done by...
There was one bit where, like, I got a little bit annoyed, where it was like, it was... Because Trudeau didn't make a habit of stopping to talk to journalists on his way into question period. And there'd been, like, every once in a while he'd stop if he had something to say, and he'd like make a statement and then go in.
You was really good at making an entrance, Katie's, and that's what I appreciate about you.
Marino with 39 months!
Marinadov just subscribed for 39 months.
Holy shit!
There he is. Canada's most controversial pretty boy.
Yes, that is me. Pretty boy, tantrum boy. Men's looks matter. Yes. Are you saying I don't have bad hygiene standards?
reckless.
Hey,
idiots were
Marina,
in
how are
charge
you?
for the
How's your
last
Saturday
decade.
going?
If you like your progress to be staggeringly slow and extremely expensive, this is the party for you.
Oh, yes.
Prime Minister
I had a
Mark
nap
Carney.
before I streamed as well.
Who is he? We asked his
I needed
confidants,
it.
friends, and rivals. And what we found?
Slash shout out is being weird. Oh,
How long
yes.
have you known Mark Carney?
20, 25 years.
Oh, it didn't work?
And there's something you think Canadians should know about him?
Yeah. Mark Carney friggin' sucked at hockey.
Mark Carney has used his days of playing goalie to gain the trust of Canadians. But this whistleblower says things aren't that simple.
Yeah, Buddy was a friggin' sieve, right? Like 5-hole, top shelf, blocker side. If you shot it, it was going in. I don't even think Buddy could skate backwards.
So you're saying he's been dishonest about his past?
I'm saying the only reason that he
If
played
we're being
goal
real,
was because he needed the net to stand up.
for this to be true, you'd have to wildly overestimate how much playtime he got at Harvard.
There was one time where he was looking the wrong way the whole game. Mark Butt, you're a goalie. There's only one way to look. What are you looking the other way for?
And you think he might be looking the other way when it comes to conflicts of interest between his assets and private capital and his duties in government?
One time, Coach pulled him, and he went.
I'd rather not. We're watching
As our
this.
interview drew to a close, I realized
Not exactly the vibe
this
right
man
now.
was
There we go.
scared.
Oh, I'm not
feels
even following
weird. Can
Mayor
you, like,
McCheese.
blur out my face and do the voice thing and stuff?
Sure. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, like Buddy couldn't stop a beach ball, right? Like he was like Swiss cheese out there.
When Canadians want to get to know each other, they'll often come to Tim Hortons and have a coffee. There's one Canadian I haven't met yet that I've been looking forward to, Prime Minister Mark Carney. Prime Minister, thanks for doing this.
It's great to do it.
Tim Hortons' order says a lot about a person. It says a lot about their personality. You're a banker, so I'm going to guess more reserved. I'm going to guess small, black, nothing in it, an old-fashioned plain donut.
Nailed it.
All right, 2 of those, please. Ordinary Canadian just buying a Timmy's with his signature on the money. That's for you. Keep the change. So you've had a pretty average Canadian life. Harvard goalie, central banker, and then prime minister.
That's okay.
Standard stuff.
Standard stuff. Well, you know, I've had, there's no typical Canadian life. I born in the Northwest Territories, grew up in Edmonton, and then some of those other things happened.
I'm doing data
You
entry
ended up
right
in a lot
now.
of crises. When you were a governor of the Bank of Canada, we had the big recession. When you were governor of Bank of England, they had Brexit. You're the prime minister, we have a trade war. Is it you?
It's the other way around. I come in to fix these things. Yeah, that's...
It's not just luck.
It's not just, no, it's not just luck.
Now, of course, you're famously a central banker. How do bankers budget? Do you want to balance the budget, and or do you want to maybe save some money by incorporating Canada in the Cayman Islands? How do you plan to do it?
So this is not a time to waste any money, but at the same time, you want to get the country moving. You know, we got to build millions of homes. We got to build out clean energy. We got to build.
Hey,
out
Lodane, how's it going?
pipelines. We've got to build out new trade corridors to Europe.
Are you familiar with Infoman? It's a weekly satirical show about news, politics, and yes, I've heard of that. That's in Quebec, right?
We can give ourselves, Mark, way more than Trump can ever take away.
Is it time for us to say enough with this sharing everything with the states? I mean, you dealt with Brexit. Is it time for a Canuck it? Should we just say Canuck it? Knock off. We're doing our own thing.
In some respects, you know, Trump, you got to take him seriously. Like, take him literally and seriously. And so when he says the thing about our sovereignty,
Gonna make you the 51st state, quite frankly, you're the governor.
He doesn't call me that.
What
He
the
doesn't
hell did
call
you
me
say
that.
to him? Because before all this, he was saying it's the 51st state, quite frankly, they're very weak. They're gonna call him the prime minister's the governor.
You don't have
Then you know what
consent
the
to
call was.
stream?
He's like, "The
What
prime
do you
minister
mean?
is not that bad, he's very smart, I'm looking for... What did you... Do you have like new Polaroids of him? I don't want to see him. But do you have them? What the hell did you say to him?
well, one of the things, look, he respects strength. And
Yeah, but what'd you say?
Well, first
now, some people said that
First
we
off,
have
no.
American bonds and that you maybe threatened to sell those off to kind of hurt the American dollar. And is there any truth in that?
Oh, content. Okay. I was like, what do you mean you don't have, like, do you blink twice if you're being held
At one of
hostage?
your rallies,
Lodane?
a lady shouted out,
Did that
"Leave
shout
us
out work?
Big Daddy." And people say you have.
I've never met that one.
You
have to do slash shout out.
You have big daddy energy.
And like type the whole thing.
And Reuters, the reputable news agency, recently said that you have a blend of tough talk and bland competence, which is, I think, a way of saying they find you boring.
When I was appointed governor of the Bank of England, whatever it was, 10 years ago.
Humble brag. Go ahead. I know. It's just I don't know. I like to go around and bank places. Yeah.
The Queen.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. Me, the Queen, Paul McCartney. Go ahead.
The Queen said to the UK Prime Minister at the time, David Cameron,
I'm sorry. Let me get that name. No, go ahead. So you had a story. Yeah.
I had a story. No, when I was appointed governor of the Bank of England, the Queen said, "Oh, good, a Canadian. They're very reliable." So it wasn't about me. It was just that's how she viewed Canadians.
Well, I don't know about the election, but we're at Tim Hortons, so
Oh
let's see.
yeah. All right. Well, I can do it. I'll do it for now. Ooh. Oh yeah, and they brought back roll up the rim, like the physical roll up the rim.
No, there must be some mistake.
What's it say?
It's broken.
No, it's just,
it says, sorry, wait until 28th.
So we can't tell if you won yet. As they say at Tim Hortons, if you don't win this time, sorry, try again. Prime Minister, thanks for doing this.
My pleasure, Mark.
Well, Solo Dane made the great little. Sort of deep dive into last Thursday.
Debate tonight, what we're calling the leader's choice. Each of you will get the chance to ask a question, any question, of any other leader.
Me first. I'll go first. I've dreamed of this moment since I was a little boy collecting my first pension check. All right. My question is for Sneaky Carney. As Justin's economic advisor, you ruined the economy. Now you're ruining my campaign. You ruined everything. Sorry, I don't have a question. Yeah, I just wanted to say that.
If I may. Firstly, and first off, Justin Trudeau's gone. Secondly, which is my second point, the carbon tax is gone. And thirdly, Big Daddy's gonna lead you.
I don't like that at all.
Now, Mr. Poilievre, you refused to get your top secret security clearance. Why?
Because if I do, I'd be gay.
Hey, Sandroid. Oh yeah, no, it's still go. Oh yeah. Where is that one? Oh, that was a kind of a funny moment when he didn't really fully stick the pronunciation on the second G and gagged. I saw like every journalist in the room all look up and look to the person to the left and right, go like, "Did you hear that too?"
Well, you was really good at making an entrance, Katie.
Hey, yeah, days. 32 months. Holy moly!
Ryan's just subscribed for 32 months.
Hell yeah! Wait, I just need to find that. Oh no, it's making me log in.
Three nicknames to call your girlfriend, and trust me, you need to
I don't want to. Oh my god. Oh yeah, because I'm ugly. That's why I have less viewers. Yeah, well, not much I can do about that. So I just gotta. This is the hand the good Lord dealt me. Yeah, they got what's his face from Superstore to do Carney, which I think he understood that it was all about getting the vibes right rather than like doing a voice. Just make him kind of look like Carney with the gray hair, and then just do the sort of get the tone, and that's all you need to do. Three.
am just smart enough to realize.
Is it?
When the government.
Here it is.
When.
What is?
Recent offer. They said that if I got the secret security clearance briefings, that I would be gagged.
Like, you really got to stick the landing on
Made
that
this
second
recent
G. Oh, and this was the other one that I saw getting. This one, I saw this one a couple of times while I was doom scrolling and trying to not go on Twitter.
Justin Trudeau to implement.
You know,
Doomed Yowie Trudeau Poilievre is the meta narrative I didn't know I needed.
Running against Justin Trudeau. Justin Trudeau isn't here.
He can't tell us what the deficit is for this year.
In love with the sound of his own voice and.
Justin Trudeau to implement.
Didn't like it.
Dude,
Okay.
No, that was the face he made in that moment. That's like, where is it? Here it is. Here's the, like, I think this is the full moment.
In a dangerous and divided world, we talked earlier about the challenges in the Middle East, the threats from Iran.
You're very welcome. That's what I'm here for.
Threats from Russia.
I
aggression
scrolled
into
Twitter
Ukraine.
all day, so you don't have to.
We have the threats from China,
Maybe we have to
which
get
I
to-
raised. We have the United States, which is fundamentally changing. Now, 950 days, if my... Why?
Well, first of all, I have got my security clearance when I was a minister. I got top secret clearance at the time, so there's no problem getting that. But when the government made this recent offer, they said that if I got the secret security clearance briefings, that I would be gagged under the security law, and I could be...
Because that's the other, like... Carney keeps doing that where he does, like, the Jim from The Office thing, where, like, he'll look directly into the camera when stuff like that happens.
Canada, my rallies were so big that I didn't get to shake all of your greasy, calloused hands and hear your depressing as hell stories.
Yeah. If I may, what's his face doing?
I'm trying to well up. I've never done this emotion before. Look, come on, Pierre, focus your moisture in here.
Look, if I could respond. Firstly, this is my finger, this is my thumb, and I'm crushing your head.
No, you're not. No, you're not.
No.
I'm actually blocking it. I am.
I crushed it.
No, I blocked it.
In cross... like comedy troupe, cultural callback going back decades. Incredible.
Votre tête.
Just because it's like I feel like I need to explain that to the Americans in the audience. Well, no, like that's him. That's self-referential. He's the I'm crushing your head guy. This is my favorite. I love this. This as a young lad watching Comedy Central.
What the heck
This
are you
was my
guys trying
favorite.
to talk about anyway?
I like to put my money into Texaco. Well, I like to put it in the Gulf. Well,
I'm crushing my head.
In my mattress. Well, I put my money in my wallet.
I'm crushing my head. Oh, wait.
I'm crushing your head.
I'm crushing my head. I'm crushing my head. I'm crushing my head.
Renamed your firm Merrill Lynch and the Flathead.
That's him.
I cuss you. Hail to you, wretched bike courier. On streets of shame, choking on car exhaust. Just trying to carve out that slice of the American dream with your two-wheeled knife. I pity you, and I crush you. Sorry, nothing personal. I'm apolitical.
A écrasé.
No, I threw up the blocks. No. Stop it, okay? Mr. Carney here thinks he can handle Trump. But Trump wants him to win. Only I can deal with Trump.
Say my name 3 times and I appear like Beetlejuice. I really do. This election is all about me and the elephant in the room. And by elephant, I mean Republican. You guys need me. People hate me so much that I make you both look like reasonable alternatives. Carney, we're both multi-millionaire pretend outsiders. Join me in making Canada the 51st state.
No, there will always be a Canada. You can't tell, but I am being passionate, and I'm sorry for screaming.
But yeah, we both have huge crowd sizes, the biggest ever, they say, and we hate the fake news. You're my mini-me.
Must not cry tears of joy.
When this election is over, I'm gonna get all crazy again, so whoever wins is gonna be a big loser. Now, excuse me, I've gotta go back to a hot netherworld of lost souls.
Hell?
Mar-a-Lago, hit it!
Oh. I like this. I like that. That's nice. That's good.
Glass Tiger frontman Alan Frew recently shared a video of his love song to Canada. At a time when everything is so political, he promises this song doesn't vote. This song chooses no side. Here's Alan Frew with Free to Be Strong and Free.
From the Isle of Vancouver to the Labrador Sea, one nation that lives strong and free. Well, I'm free to be me. From the songs of the prairies to the call of the ponds, heroes of times come and gone. But the memories go on and on and on. Oh,
it's just a, like a are they just trying to do like a so I guess this is just an explicitly partisan thing, or at least implicitly having the like SNL musical guest number being a song literally just repeating the Liberals like slogan. I mean, shocker of shockers that this hour's 22 minutes might be, let's say, slightly pro-liberal. I'm blowing all of your minds right now. We've uncovered conspiracy of all conspiracy.
Where my heart belongs.
Yeah, we Canadians get so jacked when you mention the Canada-Arm. You crush your head with that's why we have the Canada-Arm, so we can do crush your head to the entire planet. That's all we're using it for. There's a whole, like, for you Americans, if you don't know, there's like a building in every Canadian city where you can go and commandeer the Canada-Arm and do that. I'm crushing your head to the entire planet. That's just, it's in our Constitution. Like how you guys have the right to bear arms, we have the right to bear Canada-Arms. Rogan, that's such a good bit.
Oh, free to be a dreamer, free to be who you are. Oh, this is Canada's song. Oh, where my heart belongs. Oh, where we're free to be. Oh, we're strong and free.
I literally, Sandroid, I just wrote it down.
Oh, this is Canada's song. Oh, where we're
This is
free.
real. Oh, this is like how they ended it. That's wild.
That's the way we saw the world this election. We'll see you at the polls on April 28th.
Unless you're one of those 51st state people.
Got the keys to the equipment room.
Now
Oh, what time is it? That's only 11:53. We got time. All right, let's watch some good talk. And then Pagan had a post-debate post-mortem, so we'll watch that. Oh my god. How have I never made that connection before? When I was younger, I had a hard time telling Chris Hadfield and Jack Layton. That's another one where I'm never going to be able to unsee that. Damn. I do kind of look alike. Oh, yeah. Well, it's like...
Are you ready for good talk?
My girl, Chantel. Chantel retweeted one of my tweets once, and I was like, "Ooh."
Rob Russo, it's the Friday before the election.
Also, the other Rob Russo.
Good talk time. And there's lots to talk about, as there always is every...
There was one time where, like, I was, like, watching CBC in the background, and they were like, and up next we'll have Rob Russo on, and I sat up, I literally did the Leo, like, sit up in my chair thing, like, TRRS? Rob? Telford's still active. She's... Woo! Sandroid, 100 biddies. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Very much. Oh, yeah, no, like, you can obviously, like, you look at just, like, how do you... It's almost impossible to tell this Rob Russo and the other Rob Russo apart. Except for how they spell their names. This one's R-U-S-S-O, I believe.
Week, but we got quite a few little nuggets of discussion in the next little while. I want to start this way. The week ends with people raising questions about Mark Carney's conversation with Donald Trump a few weeks ago and what exactly happened in that conversation, and whether Carney has been forthcoming with all the information about that conversation. Now, I'm not quite sure how important this is, but some people seem to think it's very important. Where do we stand on this? Chantel, why don't you start?
I stand on it's the end of the campaign thing, and we're running out of stuff to talk about. To
Eddie
tell you
Burbank?
the truth, if someone
Burback?
revealed to me that Donald Trump...
Oh, yeah,
said
no.
to Mark Carney, I want to make Canada the 51st state.
That's what I
Carney
want.
and
I want
we'll just
Peter
negotiate
Mansbridge reading of Go to Fuck to
It would
Sleep.
have been a huge revelation. What we are basically talking about here is that Mark Carney didn't give the impression that this was raised. It's a conversation between two government leaders. We never get, the play-by-play of what they talk about. So, and I don't see what it changes to the story. Except that it filled an entire day of campaign, which by now doesn't...
What's
really
Letters
matter.
Live?
The campaign is basically over.
You see it that way, Rob?
I found it curious.
Oh!
In some ways, if he would have...
That would be
told people
incredible.
that President Trump raised this again in this manner during their conversation, and I think it would have actually helped them. It would have presented, I think, the reality that Trump is persistent.
Wait, which was an Ottawa bubble story?
Of Canada as the 51st state. So why he wouldn't have raised it is what I'm curious about, because I think that it would have been to his political advantage. You know, I've asked people how Carney has changed during this campaign. And one of the things they've said to me is he has become a politician, even though he starts every stump speech by saying, I'm not a politician. I'm being forced to do this. I've been forced to don the fluttering cape of Captain Canada because I'm needed to come down from.
That one seemed, because that was like I almost got kind of conspiratorial about that, where it's like I think like it seemed like the only effect that trying to with the conservatives or with the media asking all the questions about it, the only effect it seemed to that story actually seemed to have was just reinvigorating the Trump 51st state talk. I'll take off my tinfoil hat for a second, but yeah. I mean, it's one of those things where it's like, maybe not dishonest, but it's like you were technically correct the way you described it, but maybe not spiritually correct.
This might be an example of how he wouldn't have seen the political advantage.
But one of those things where it's not going to actually have that much of an effect, I think.
He does. I find it curious, but ultimately, like Chantal, inconsequential, I think.
I mean, he did spend the campaign saying Donald Trump wants us, he wants to weaken us, he wants to take us over. So it's not as if he said, I spoke to Donald Trump and now everything is okay. But I do believe that somehow, once the campaign is over, somebody who is prime minister is going to have a relationship with Donald Trump. And maybe it's a wiser idea to preserve some of the territory for that relationship rather than use it completely for political purposes. I also think that if he'd gone there, he would have looked like he was using the job of prime minister to solidify scare scenarios that are to the benefit of the Liberals. So, I mean, we can discuss this all night and not come to any definitive conclusion, except I don't really see how it changes the story in any significant way.
I mean, technically, if they did agree to disagree, that's technically him being more respectful of Canada's sovereignty than he was previously, which is sort of what I mean by it was like technically correct, but maybe not spiritually.
One thing we can discuss, and it's an odd thing, really, because Trump was a dominant issue at the beginning of this campaign. There's no doubt about that. It helped make Carney the leader in the campaign, and it helped hurt Poilievre. There's no doubt about that. But then he kind of disappeared, Trump, in terms of a Canadian issue. Now, whether that was deliberate or not, it happened, and he wasn't really talked about it. He had enough other issues surrounding the tariffs and the implosion of his own government and cabinet anyway on a number of different issues. But here he's popped up in the final days of our campaign by raising Canada himself through a Q&A session with the reporters and hammering away at some of the old points about annexation and 51st state. This is separate from this issue about the Carney conversation, which once again seemed to work in the benefit of the Liberals.
Carney said to tease something about doing negotiations after the election, and I don't know why, but the use of the word negotiations felt ominous to me.
I don't know whether you saw that, but it's the same kind of thing where Peterson basically says, be much
I have to go
tougher for
back, but it
Trump
was
to
one of those things where it's like
He
it was
knows how
just
to deal
it
with
was
things.
too much. Felt too
it'll be
much like a
hard on
technical
Trump.
quibble to be something that was going
This is-
to move the
it's gotta be
needle very
music
much.
To Trump's ear or to Carney's ears, and once again for Poilievre, it's not.
Oh shit!
Do you think this is also kind of accidental that this is happening in the last couple of days?
I don't believe that Donald Trump woke up yesterday morning and the heap of trouble that he's in with China, with Ukraine, with Russia.
I think something might
and
have just
decided,
happened at that campaign event that Singh was at.
Let me give a hand to Mark Carney so that he wins the election. I think he uses Canada as a distraction. A lot of the American public isn't into the Ukraine-Russia. The China tariff
But I
war
don't know
is
if
not
it is
really
something that should happen. I've seen a
filtered down
single
to
tweet.
consumers, but it will. But there is no doubt this administration is in trouble.
Oh
And
no!
whenever he's in trouble, his favorite punch bag, which
Oh,
comes
no.
at no cost, seems to be Canada. So I would worry more.
That's not good. Don't want to say anything until I see anything to try and confirm this. But this that doesn't sound good. Especially after today. Oh. Oh no. I think something really bad just happened at that festival. I think. Well, someone said. I think Carney might be. I don't think Carney has any press conferences scheduled for tomorrow. I didn't see anything. Well, that's the thing. I'm being I'm trying to be very careful because if what I'm seeing is being said is, and here's the thing. If you want to go to Twitter and you want to search Lapu Lapu or Vancouver, you're gonna see it. Until I see something more, you gotta understand it. It's like, I'm just gonna say, if you search it, you'll understand why I'm hesitant to say it. Without some sort of more confirmation. I think so. Oh, no. I think a car just drove into a crowd. Oh, no. I don't think they're doing any press conferences tomorrow. That answers your question. Yeah, it doesn't. I'm like. Like people are. I'll just say now. I've said it, people are tweeting that it's like it's serious. Like there's reports of some people, some casualties. Jesus. Heavy police presence right now. This is Karm Sumal. I don't know who that is. Presence right now on Fraser Street after a report of a vehicle that drove into a crowd of people at Lapu Lapu. Like this, like he just, like this is, this was today. Let's do the press conference. Because he just he announced like it broke today's, but there was okay. So I'll just find Susan Delacourt. Because this almost feels like I'm being almost conspiratorial or like just temporal correlation is not causation. I can't assume that the two are linked, but I can't help. If this came out. No, God damn it. Apologies. Because he was just like it, like they just brought out that he had been like targeted by, like that, like he was. Oh God, why is this? I'm so pissed that this isn't letting me lock in properly. God damn it. But like I can't, it's hard to not just immediately have my mind go to that. Like when his children were born, he had a heavy police presence following him around. Yeah. No, that's the part of me where it's like I feel like unfolding incident in South Vancouver. About 30 police cars, fire trucks, ambulances have gone by on West 41st, heading east in the last 10 minutes. Anyone know what's going on? Big seems big. They're continuing to pass every 2 minutes or so. I'm hearing this. Jesus. Oh no. Yeah, no, like that's yeah, you're right, Zerma. I need to resist like making any sort of leaps. I don't even know if should I tweet out the witnessed the scene unfold. He hasn't returned home yet, but called saying he phoned the police after seeing people get run over. He said he saw people flying over. Jesus. I think Wernick had faults, but he was about to be targeted. I would say abstain until yeah. No, I mean like I'm not gonna post about that. This is like I'm just saying that's the first thing my mind went to. I can't say that it's there's literally nothing to say it's connected, but the day after, basically a federal party leader announced that he was being like his life was being threatened by something. And then this happens at an event he's attending very publicly. I mean, yeah, no, it's like I'm not like, but like there's nothing to that other than just sort of maybe a short logical leap, but still a logical leap. Okay, wait. I'm gonna do this one by consensus. Is this an irresponsible tweet? Even pointing to the Reddit and just that photo. Local Redditors on our Vancouver are sharing their accounts. This photo of a damaged SUV. I don't know if we're gonna put that's a dash. What's the short truck? Oh, that's a food truck. It's a taco. It's like a taco truck. I almost said taco. That's a taco truck. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, the SUV driving, because it seems to be, there's a lot of people seem to be confirming that it was an SUV. Check to see if CBC or CTV have it. Yeah, no, I've seen a couple of fatality numbers. I don't want to mention any numbers because there's like literally. Yeah, I'm not seeing any That's the thing, where I'm not seeing any confirmation of this yet.
Videos posted on social media show the fire still raging at Shahid Raja Airport. Loud bangs can be heard, which appear to come from exploding shipping containers.
No, they're not. Nothing on News Radio Vancouver.
Boss City News.
There's no such thing as a crystal ball to help predict election results, but there's one Canadian riding that provides us with an.
Because that's the thing, is we could be at a spot where everyone's doing the same thing I am and just waiting for some kind of like confirmation. Is that confirmed then? That it's what we think it is?
The two sides met in Washington with U.S. Secretary of State Marco Rubio.
That's just fucking not good. No, yeah, no. Okay. BNO News Live. Oh, shit. Media coverage link. For folks we're aware of it. Oh, this is a guy who does rankings and charts that we chat about. Verified. The unfortunate reality of modern media is there isn't a news outlet in the city with more than 2-3 people on shift on a Saturday night. That is very true. Thank you everyone for providing information and thoughts to those who have. Mercedes ML 350. Yes, that's the vehicle. All right. Yeah, that's a second angle. Damn it. It's gonna be about 9:30 there. Don't know when it happened. Second angle, see the same door opened. One second. I just gotta call some people and make sure they're okay. What, do we get a raid? What happened? Yeah, if you're just getting here, this is Vancouver police say they have a driver in custody. Singh was live in Bourbon. No, okay, sorry, yeah, I should say that. So I just got off the phone. The campaign, the press pool, they were all already back at the hotel. So they were well already out of the area before any of this happened. So that's it. I actually, since the other one's picking up, if you all want to do me a big solid and just get that one going for me. I'm tweeting it now. So this was happening around 90 minutes ago. Singh was Burnaby at least between. Yeah, no, but I spoke to people on the campaign and in the press pool. They're all back and safe at the hotel. They didn't hear about it till after they got back. I'm shocked and deeply saddened by the horrific incident at today's Lapalapa Day event. We will work to provide more information as soon as we can, but at this time, Vancouver PD have confirmed there are a number of fatalities and multiple injuries. Our thoughts are with all those affected with Jesus. Polls open in what? 36 hours from now. What did he say? A number of fatalities and multiple injuries. God damn it. Well, I don't know what the fuck happens now. take out the intentionally. I can say drove, I think, at this point. Sorry, I'm making the blue sky one. Just trying to make them so that they're the same. Can someone send me the link of the for the event? Rogan, that was the one you shared, right? But I think that was a while ago. We might have crashed, so I don't think the link's still in the chat. Or maybe it is. No, this isn't. Where does it say who the performers are? I think I might have found it. All right, here, I'll kick the Blue Sky tweet over if you guys want to give a helping hand. Just to get the goddamn word out, at least. Literally all I know how to do. Hey, Igloo, how's it going? Should include that. So it's 1 p.m. now. It says it happened around 8 p.m. So that's 10, so 2 hours ago. So about 11 o'clock our time. Would that be MST? Oh, they'd be PST. Yeah, PST. Well, last refuge of the Scottish working man. We're cracking the iron brew. CBC's on ad issue. That's the thing. No, there's no newsrooms. Not at least national ones that are staffed enough to cover this story. I'll keep trying to see if I can find some local Vancouver coverage. Multiple dead, injured after... This might be still stuff we already know, but just in case. Jesus Christ. Incident happened shortly after 8 p.m. at the Lapu Lapu Day 25 block party held off busy Fraser Street and East 41st Avenue. Few details have been confirmed, but the Vancouver Police Department said the driver's in custody. Witness video shared with CTV News shows paramedics assisting injured victims on the road where upwards of 10 people can be seen lying on the ground. Yeah, that's lines up with what I was seeing. Hey, Donnie Boy. Hello, 50,000 viewers. I don't exactly have great, very happy content to share. At this point, isn't it mainly a waiting game? Injured or at the hospital getting treated, and police are interviewing the guy. Yeah, that's the other thing where it's like, even if there was, well, I mean, if you like, you could send a reporter down and have someone on the ground and like report from there and try to speak to the police officers. But even then, there's not really much. What was in that tweet from the VPD is basically probably all they maybe not know, but are able to share. I don't know if we're still talking about the TW, but we should remind ourselves the way supremacists will poison the well before. Yeah. Yeah, this was the event Jagmeet was at. Yeah, I'll say that I confirmed that the Singh's campaign, the press pool, they had already left a while before it happened. Oh yeah, I should update I'll update the titles. Good reminder. Oh, I gotta change my title. I just realized what the title of this goddamn stream is. That's gotta change. Yeah, no, this is not good.
Deficit for the 2025-26 school year, which has also sent in investigators to probe their finances.
The issue is that even though the province says they've given $1,500 more per student, if you build in the cost of inflation, that's not even $700, almost $800. Costs haven't kept up, and there's so many things that are completely unfunded that should be fully funded.
Laskin and Councillor Josh Matlow have since released a statement and a petition calling on the federal government to take responsibility and step in to protect these neighborhood assets. After all, the community has also fought to save the pools back in 2008.
Over the years, a number of pools have been closed, then they've reopened, they've been fixed, they've been reopened. But at the end of the day...
Is this all? Most of them are on, like pre-recorded stuff. It's nearly 1 a.m. Yeah, BBC. Yeah. No, this is gonna be like. I mean, this is a. I don't want to. I'm not gonna say what. It seems likely that it is, but yeah. Yeah, okay. Thing I just said. I'm not gonna share it, but it does not. I don't know if that's what it's gonna turn out to be. I think this is just gonna be. This might be just a straight up tragedy. Oh. Which almost is going to make this almost more complicated. Yeah, it looks like it looks like it drove right through the but I mean I don't know what if it's I should. We don't know what it's going to turn out to be. But it looks like the person drove through like the whatever road they had set up with all the food trucks where people were like lining up for food. Oh god, how fast was he going? Because that's a long stretch. Like, I don't want to show the I'm not going to show the video because there's like the thing I saw where there's people posting videos of like what that description at the end of the CTV video. I just saw the video. I can confirm that's what it is, but also the carnage goes for quite a distance. So if it was an accident, they were going at very high speeds. And it took a long time for those brakes to fully bring them to a stop. I'm not going to play it on stream, but it's in the thread now. It's already on Twitter. I'm not going to baby anyone, but I'm not going to make you watch it. Yeah, well, of course, yeah, there's Dacey's tweeting it. Everyone's already posting it. Unless I can find some live coverage. I don't know if I'm going to just keep scrolling through. Yeah, I didn't even have to scroll more than 3 spots to know this is gonna be bad. It's like just the reaction to this is not gonna be helpful from a lot of spheres. Yeah. God damn it. Yeah, yeah, I just saw that at the same time as you.
Need to make a reaction.
Well, I mean,
what happens tonight?
so Councillor Sean Orr and I both.
I want to put that under the clarification one. We don't know what better word to use. That's not gonna just... That is, one, accurate, and it's not, like... what is the word I'm looking for? Like... I don't want to stoke anything. We don't know what happened yet, so that's all I feel comfortable calling it. And if you want to give me crap for it, go for it. That's fine. Alright, I don't want to play it, but I don't even want to play the sounds. I'm just scrubbing through it. That's a lot of people. Oh, God. And that... Oh, that front end is... Like, the hood is almost up like this. I'm assuming it was because it was this, like, if you can see from the video, it's the street that they had, like, basically designated for the food trucks. So I can only imagine how many people were just, like, just either in line or... Oh, Jesus Christ. I don't even want to think about it. Hey, it's me in 20 years.
people said there's an issue with the stream. I'm watching the stream right now. I'm literally.
Oh my god. I had a peek into a very dark future. Better at least have a better studio at that point. Yeah, there's video of the suspect, and it does not. I don't know. I strikes me as very weird. Like, look, that's like, look at that's quite the distance. Like, look, oh. Trying to find the, because I'm just trying to keep all of it in one spot. Don't like it's not like how I don't like that it's not giving me previews. It just happened. Oh. What? Got to put this one in the thread. PC Premier David EB. Like, this is it, that's quite a distance. The police have him in custody. Did they stop him, or did the? I think it seems like that like from this looks like the Pete like the he's. I think we're lucky he's in one piece, but they did seem to apprehend him. Come on, Matt. Don't call it that yet until the. Here's what we're gonna do. You can all roll your eyes at Sorkin, but sometimes he hits the nail on the fucking head. She's a person. No, you know what? I'm not even gonna. I remembered what the scene is like. Just the line. It's like she's a person, not like a doctor pronounces her dead. Like, don't jump past the authorities. No, like, you're a journalist. You're a commentator. I would assume so. He tweeted it out. But just like, it's like you don't get to decide what it is before it's been decided. You can quibble about like appeals to authority or whatever, but there's things like this happen. That's why there are procedures in place. So people don't get ahead of themselves. Not saying that you're going to be wrong, but just know your role, I think, in these situations and play it. Do it well, but just don't get ahead of yourself and say things that you don't know. I know I've probably already done that tonight, but oh, god damn it. Yeah, good goddamn catch. Well, we need to change that. Where is it? Just turn that off until I can fix it. Oh, you're seeing. It was very bad without it, but. Well, no, they probably woke him up for this. Like he's probably close to his riding. He knows people in this community. He was just like doing selfies with some of the people that might be. I don't even want to say it, but I don't think they were like let him rest sort of thing. I think they woke him up for it. That's not a statement you put out without input from the Council Sonor and Count P. Fry say normally the city parks dump trucks to block streets for city festivals. That didn't happen today. I don't like that.
But I mean, it didn't happen.
Well, and honestly,
And it could, I mean, yeah. But it is interesting that like the dump trucks. Where were the dump trucks? We normally roll out dump trucks for 20 days and stuff.
Like, yeah, like the cities.
That's not good. Because I think Poilievre, I think, was in BC earlier this morning, too.
Brandon, Leafs fans seem to have a discounted rate.
Because, yeah, they'll all just be replaying. Because we may just wrap it up. I don't think we're going to get...
Not great for Leafs Nation because they were down.
I don't think we're going to get much more out of this. It's one of the things
that if you're injured on private property by falling on snow and ice, you must provide written notice within 60 days?
I don't know. Hold off on that kind of speculation, RSJ. Yeah, no, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's just a general. Don't put a marker down on anything until the people whose responsibility it is to make those determinations make those determinations. Yeah, no, the driver seems to be. Yeah, he's in custody. I don't think it was like a medical. It didn't seem to be a medical emergency. It could be. It could be like impaired driving, because they're going like that. If it was an accident, they must have been going incredibly fast and just not been able to like stop in time, because all right. I'm gonna go to bed. Is there anyone still up covering this? I don't remember. There's nothing to cover. I guess we'll just I'll send you guys over to Cosmopolitics. I think she'd probably be doing something like a little bit more chill vibes, so you guys can go to bed. But yeah, have a good night, guys.
Appeared in commercials for sausages.
Feels obvious.
And
That's why
where's the thing?
Well, Stallone has a brother named Frank, so how perfect would that be?
Exactly.
Stallone
His
and
brother's an
Snoopy,
actor, singer, Frank Stallone. I think
Oh, there's some more lighthearted stuff, so that's not bad.
and Sylvester Stallone.
Oh yeah, I forgot they had this show on CNN now.
was thinking Gayle King out there just selling sausages. Sylvester
1K measles cases in the U.S. Good lord.
What? Are you going to show it
Oh,
to
let me guess,
us?
because he's Irish. It's haggis. Haggis. Haggis, right?
In a 2018 commercial for Irish breakfast sausage.
Ah.
I read this morning that Henry Denny invented the rasher, and his sons traveled the world to teach people how to cure
Oh,
bacon.
you baby.
Always wanted to do a bit of travel myself.
All right, everybody. Thanks for hanging out. Good night. Good luck. Stay safe out there.
And here's Sylvester Stallone in an ad. He's probably thankful
Oh.
only aired in Japan.
Uh-oh.
Bye, you're in.